Why is nobody here? I just went live. It's been like 40 seconds. Wii Sports. Wii Sports. You stopped watching a Fir video for this? How could you? My retention on you. No, I'm just kidding. I don't appreciate you being here. Time for more streams. I don't know what that means. I do not know what that means. You're stopping homework because of this? I don't know if that's smart. I don't know if I'd recommend the whole stopping homework. Gonna be real. How's everyone doing today? Doing all right, doing good, doing chill. Keeping this thing on my desk is a mistake because I do this all the time with it. It's like a fidget toy, except it's not. It's actually a SD, micro SD to USB hub. But it's kind of a fidget toy. I get my fidget ring back in a couple days. I bought a fidget ring like 6 months ago, something like that, and then they manufactured it, and then they had a massive production error. So when I complained to support that, like, hey, this thing feels broken, they're like, oh dang, it is. So I'm getting a new one. And I hope this one does not like break in a week. So yeah. It was broken because it is. Yeah, I like opened it up. I did like all the maintenance things to try and like fix it to see if it was like, oh, maybe something was stuck in it. But no, it was just they had a manufacturing issue, and I wasn't the only one. It's not time for this to lead to Fortnite today. So about that, there's a really important development in the Fortnite Ultra Boost shoe collaboration. And for this one, I'm gonna have to show you 3 images, okay? Because there's more than one Fortnite shoe, is what I've learned. There's 3 of them. One's the one I showed you. Another I don't care about. But this one is kind of crazy, okay? It's kind of insane. So here, let me show you this first image. And if you don't know, there's a short Fortnite X Ultra Boost shoe collaboration. Which is an Adidas shoe brand that I want to buy the shoe from. This is the one I want to buy because it's really funny. Right? But I found out there's multiple shoes in this collection. The other one is this. This is the other one that's interesting. It's called it looks like a rain boot, but as it turns out, this is an Ultra Boost shoe. It's called the Peely. So you can wear it like this. Like Peely Fortnite. Yeah. And then there's one more picture I need to show you. There it is. There it is. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? You guys are just hating because it's Fortnite. It's funny and so ugly. Well, here, I'll let me get one more image. Let me get one more image. Could you really, and I mean really, say it's ugly to that face? Here, I might need to zoom in on this. To that face. Yes, it's ugly. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's that ugly. I think this is just a weird, quirky thing right here, and it's just like, that's fine. It's a little silly. It's fine. I think you can make an argument for this being a little bit ugly. But I really don't think it's that bad. I really don't think it's that bad. They look like rain boots. They do, but they're a running shoe. It's so funny. The zipper kind of ruins it. The zipper is, at least wearing it like this, the worst part, I think. Because it's a zipper. That's like, you know, it's a zipper. But like, guys, chat, you can't tell me this isn't peak. I can and I will. You're just a hater. How much is it? It is $10 more than the base price of Ultra Boost shoes. Ultra Boost shoes are $180. So this is $190. I had to specify first. If I just said $190, you guys would be like, that's crazy. But if I say $180 is the price of what these shoes normally are, and then the Fortnite ones are just $10 more, that's a bit different. That's a bit different. How many monies isn't worth it for the joke? This isn't a joke. This isn't just a joke, though. This is a statement piece. This is what I could win, chat, when I win Streamer of the Year at the Streamer Awards. After I become 100,000 concurrent viewers streaming Wii Sports. Are they fully waterproof? Probably not. They're running shoes. They're running shoes. Man, I found about the Peelies and I'm like, man, that's crazy. Those are peak. That being said, the only ones I want to actually try and buy are these, because I think these are really funny. I think these are funny, and you can take off the Fortnite llama, and they can just be normal shoes that are, like, kind of gaudy. But with the Fortnite llama, it's hilarious. Am I gonna buy both now? I hate to say it, but I don't think I can spend $400 on 2 pairs of shoes. Okay, yes, there's 4 shoes. One has a llama, one is peely, one has eyes on the back. It's the fish one. It's the fish, I'm pretty sure. The one with the eyes is the fish. And then the last one that's just a shoe is the battle bus. Now, the one that's just a shoe, you are correct, is the most boring. I wouldn't buy it. But yeah, let me double check here. Yeah, the peelies available March 22nd, 12. And the Fortnite ones, which these are available the 22nd at 12. Do you even know if they're comfortable? I've worn Ultra Boost shoes for like 5 years. Is this a sponsor? No. I just saw these in Fortnite. I was like, are these real shoes? I looked them up and they were, and is like, I need this. This is really funny. And they're just the shoes I wear. They're the same line of shoes. I like Ultra Boosts. You guys want to see the ones with the eyes on the back? Let me see if I can get the image. I'll admit these ones are ugly. Without the eyes, they're just like normal running shoes though, because a lot of running shoes are like vibrant colors, but with the eyes, like I would not wear these. Like red, orange, black, those are like normal running shoes colors, but then you got the fish eyes from whatever the fish sticks, I think. Yeah, not a fan of that one. Not a fan. So, yeah, I think these are awesome. Not these ones, but the fact that the whole collection exists, and I'm gonna do my best to buy the shoes. I'm probably not gonna buy the peelies. I am gonna get the Victory Royale Loot Llama ones though. Like, I'm sorry. If I ever go to a semi-formal event or convention or whatever, imagine how peak it would be for me to be walking around with the Fortnite Loot Llamas. That's a statement piece, chat. It's a statement piece. Bush feature, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Peak equals cringe now. How old are you? Think of how many likes you'll get on Blue Sky. I don't care about the Blue Sky likes. Like, if I brought up my Mario Superstar Pumas or whatever, you guys would be like, oh, peak. And what, the Fortnite Loot Llama isn't, but the Mario Superstar is? Is she asking how old you are? Yeah, I'm 26. I have 13 Swabloos in my office. I'm buying the Fortnite llama shoes. Chat, cringe culture is dead. We've been over this. Should get more Swablu? I will if they go on sale. All right, Wii Sports, VOD, VOD channel, hi VOD channel, VOD, Wii Sports VOD. We're doing Wii Sports 99-0. Yippee. And we're out.
Time out. Time out.
Also, going back to the Fortnite issues, the VOD watchers won't understand the lore because this was the pre-stream talk. But you can take off the llamas. You can take them off. Real ones will know. I mean, if they watch the last Wii Sports VOD, they'll know. Wait, why the llamas are the best part? Well, I wouldn't, but I'm saying if you're one of the people who think it's cringe. Like, I get it. You're a big boy. You play COD. Do people even play COD anymore? Cringe is fake, but it does seem impractical. I mean, what are these pitches? You've thrown like 7 foul balls. Again! All right, I'm starting over. Can you imagine if you're trying to run into them, the llamas would get uncomfy? Well, yeah, but I mean, if we're being realistic, the point of the product is so that they can produce a lot of them and have, like, stop throwing balls. It's one of those products that, like, all these hype beast type people are just gonna buy in bulk as investments. Just like anytime Pokemon collaborates with a real company, or I shouldn't say real company, I should say like just a normal clothing company. It's just like, oh yeah, this sold well and sold out. Single. And then some people bought like 20 of them so they to invest in the future. And somebody 5 years from now is like, man, I really want the Pokemon X Gucci collection or whatever. It wasn't Gucci, it was freaking, what is it? There was the Pokemon X, it was like, it was a luxury brand. You had like the $4,000 like Dratini bag. Does anyone remember what the brand was? Foul ball. Foul ball. Single. Fendi, yeah, the Fendi X Pokemon. Now, Gelato Peak was the Pokemon Sleep one, and like those are like, that's like luxury loungewear, but it's not the same tier luxury as a company like Fendi. Foul ball. Because Fendi is like, oh yeah, here's a $500 wallet.
Single.
Yeah, people definitely bought those not to wear them, probably. Well, some people probably bought them to wear them, but I'd imagine a lot of the people who purchased that were just like, oh yeah, this is going to be worth more in the future. It's a shame though, chat. I didn't buy the $900 Dragonair shaped gold colored earrings. Very sad. So you hate about Pokemon? So many resellers? Yeah. There's a reason I got briefly back into the hobby around like Hidden Fates, Shining Fates era, which was when scalping was pretty bad. I loved listening to people in line outside of the Target talk about like investing in boxes, and then like a guy getting back in line so we could buy more. And it's just like, man, this is awful. What riveting gameplay? She's the one throwing bad pitches. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not into Pokemon cards in the current era of like whatever that, like there's that new collection that's getting massively scalped again. What's the collection? Do you think Elisa would be a scalper for Pokemon items? No, I don't think Elisa would scalp Pokemon items. And for those who don't know, Elisa's the pitcher.
Single.
But yeah, either way, I don't regret not getting back into Pokemon cards and just sort of like being mostly done with it. Like, I keep all my old cards that are in awful condition. That's about it. I guess I have TCG Pocket installed too. But the thing to note about that... thing to note about TCG Pocket is... Alright, I guess I'm gonna swing on this next one. Is I kind of burned out of it. They implemented trading, and it was basically like, oh yeah, trading for promo is not really realistic and not really something they're gonna let you do. They went back on that and changed it, so you should eventually be able to do it. But like... I already stopped caring. Is everything so expensive? Define everything.
Single. Double.
Eggs are expensive, yup.
Foul ball.
I enjoyed TCG Pocket. I mean, I still open the packs. I just stopped caring to like actually do events and battle the NPCs and stuff like that. Like I lost all motivation to do that pretty much. So I think it's only a matter of time before I stop playing the app. and get back to only being a Pokemon Sleep player. Which, speaking of big Pokemon Sleep news, Cresselia, and they told us the Cresselia skill, chat. They told us the skill Cresselia's gonna have. Pretty peak.
Foul ball.
What is it? It's like energy for everyone and Berry Burst at the same time.
Foul ball.
That sucks. That was my fault too. I chipped it.
You're out.
And that was me being afraid to chip it and then swinging way too late as a result. Oh well. 16 is not like a bad first like real run. Seriously, Pokemon Sleep? First, you guys trashed the Fortnite shoes. Now you're trashing Pokemon Sleep. I just delayed the Pokemon Sleep video another month.
Foul ball. Single.
No. It's chat has nothing to do with how delayed that video is.
Single.
So this guy trashing Pokemon Sleep, not the chat, don't generalize us. Well, just like in elementary school,
Foul ball.
you're all getting in trouble because you weren't, you didn't like convince the person who was making the ruckus to settle down.
Single.
Melody AFT, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, everyone getting punished for one person. Everyone ever get their whole they get a class color drop?
Foul ball.
Anyone ever get any of those in elementary school? This is entirely reliant on your school using the same system that my school used for punishments.
Single.
A class-wide color drop sounds insane. Yup. It's happened.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Your entire class went to detention because nobody spoke up for throwing things? That's crazy. People didn't use that system. What's a color drop? So basically you'd have a board with everyone's name on it. And above their name would be like a little sleeve that has a color in it. You'd start at like green and then you'd go to like, I think ours was like green, yellow, blue, red. Yellow's just like a warning. A blue was like,
Single.
had to like call your parents or something, tell them you were a bad child. And then red was just like, yeah, you're going to like the principals or something. Or maybe it was even like you're going home. It was bad. And that number 5-1. Yeah. You had red, yellow, and green. That's unforgiving. Only 3. Like, I thought 4 was rough. Like, some people in chat are saying they have 5. Well, you only had 3. That's insane.
Foul ball.
I remembered hearing stories of people getting 2 whole class color drops in the same day.
Foul ball.
Which is messed up.
Foul ball. Single.
Yeah, then kindergarten only. I think I had it in elementary. I don't know if it was all the way up to 6th grade we had it. But I'm pretty sure I did have it for part of elementary. Do I have to start batting? I think I might. That sucks.
Foul
Only
ball.
8 points in the bunting? I did awful.
Foul ball.
All right, here we go.
Home run.
Good first hit, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I had any truly awful group punishments in high school
It's out.
or elementary or wherever. Like, maybe there was something. Like, I remember, like, serious talks where it's like, oh, somebody has, like, a senior prank, set off a smoke bomb, and they didn't get to graduate or whatever. But that, like, wasn't a collective punishment.
Foul ball.
I don't think it was they didn't get to graduate. I think they didn't get to walk, though, which some people cared a lot about. I didn't. My mom says I did because I was smiling. I probably was smiling. But I don't look fondly back on high school graduation day and think, oh, yeah, this was awesome. I just think, oh, yeah, the person who came up to me and was like, you have a hard name. How do you pronounce your name? And I'm like, you pronounce it like this. And then they got it wrong. That's like the biggest thing I remember from graduation. It was even the sort of thing where, like, oh, I gave them away, like, oh, you kind of say it like this word, so just say that part like this word and then the rest like this and you'll get it. And I was like, oh, they were like, oh, I don't want to get it kind of right, I want to get it right. And then they got it wrong. Is it a really long name or just a comment? I will not specify. I don't think it actually matters if I say, but you can assume.
Foul ball.
That might be an out. No, we're good. Fur is much easier to say. You say that, but fur is easy to say. I feel like if you've only ever spoken English in your life. If you've only ever spoken English, you're good. Anything else, and you might be in trouble. All right, I gotta focus for 1 sec. Abby. Touch is easy. Well, I think it's more of like you're sort of like if you spoke in Spanish as an example, like fur is unintuitive. Nice, that was a good one. I'm playing well right now. Kind of sucks that this run I only got 8 points from bunting. Because if I had gotten more, it's like, oh, I've already effectively gotten 10 people on base since bunting. We could be at like 25. On like on a different run, this would be like a 25. Now, don't get me wrong, I can still PB this run. Dang. That's scary. That's my fault, too. That sucks. If I timed that to left field, it would have been a home run, probably. We're 20 on base, though, with 1 out, so, like, that's not bad. Yes, another ground ball. I survived.
Single.
Chat, doing the little bat wiggle is so satisfying. I just want to say that.
Strike.
That was embarrassing. That was scary.
Single.
22 on base. I feel like I shouldn't have swung at that one. It was so outside. I should have just taken the strike. I choked.
You're out.
Sucks, but oh well.
Change sides.
I don't mind that run like died where it died, because again, like that run I got decently lucky and played decently well for batting, but there was just such a horrible bunting.
Play ball. Single.
I don't know, if you like have an English sort of name and you're not like American, maybe you do have the cool name among the people wherever you live. Now, I don't know your name, and I'm not asking you to say your name. I'm just trying to look at the bright side here.
Single. Foul ball. Single.
You have a normal name and a sea of weird Utah names and you're grateful for it? You know, that's fair. Foul ball.
Foul ball.
I feel like having a cool name is overrated anyways.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Single.
Especially since I feel like a lot of the time your name is never going to be cool to you.
Foul ball. Single.
That, like, I feel like I have a... It's a very short story associated with this, but it's like... Somebody I went to elementary school with
Foul ball.
had a relatively, like, unique name. But because I grew up with this person, to me, I'm just like, oh, that's a normal name. So... when I go online and hear that name referred to as like a Kingdom Hearts name, I'm just like, what do you mean? I'm not gonna say the name for the privacy of everyone involved, but I don't know. It's just like Sora. No, I did not know a Sora or Roxas. I don't think the name is actually a name in Kingdom Hearts. I think. I've never played. I think it was just the vibe of the name. The person was just like, that's... What do you mean?
Time
I was
out.
like, I just knew a kid named that. You were named after a cat? That could either be good or bad, depending on the name and depending on how you feel about it. Because I feel like there's things you name.
Foul ball.
You can give a cat a person name, but I feel like there's a lot of cat names you can't give people. Like, you're not going to name your kid Mittens. But there's probably at least one person in the chat with a pet Mittens.
Single.
One of his friends, your wife named a kid Roxas. You're a bit worried about the child's future. It probably won't matter. Keyword probably.
Single.
But it is, if you're ever having children, chat, this is something to be aware of. Like, what are the pop culture names of your time where your child may be made fun of in 10 years in elementary school? Because kids are mean. That's just a fact of the world.
Single.
Now, like, sometimes you just can't know. Like, no one was ready who was named Luke before, you know, Star Wars came out. And now Luke's back to being a normal name, so you don't have to deal with it anymore.
Single.
Harry's a tricky one. I think if you had a kid right now and named it Harry, I think the kid would face zero issues. Well, actually, maybe they'd face issues. I heard, this is probably just false. I heard they might want to do a reboot of Harry Potter. Probably because all the original actors
Single.
probably don't want to be in Harry Potter. It is true? Okay.
Foul ball.
So yeah, maybe naming a kid Harry now is a bad idea because Harry Potter will like have a new Harry Potter movie in like 5 years or something.
Single.
Do you know Splatoon?
Foul ball. Single.
No, I don't. I've never heard of it. Harry tends to be a nickname, so you can the long version. True.
Foul ball.
Though for some reason to me, Harold just doesn't seem like a name
Foul
you'd give
ball.
to like, I don't know what like the new generation is. I don't know what it is after Zoomers, but I don't think a post-Zoomer kid is named Harold. To me, Harold's like a millennial name at latest. Harrison, I could see a Harrison.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Dang, is this another crappy 8 bunts run? Man,
Time
I guess it's not because I got an out because I couldn't foul that. You work at a preschool and we have 2 Harrisons? What did I say? Zoomers can be Harrison, but not Harold. You know a girl named Harrison? I've never really viewed Harrison as a gender-neutral name. But I don't know. Who cares? Well, okay, the child might care, but I'm not gonna be the person bullying a child.
Single.
Harold reminds you of Total Drama Island. I'd believe it. How many seasons did they make of that show? Are they still making them?
Foul ball. Single.
The reboot has 2 seasons. What does the reboot mean? What makes it a reboot? Have I watched Arcane League of Legends? I have. It's good.
Single.
Your name's gender neutral. It's Allie, so you're fine. Yeah, Allie's pretty fine in terms of gender neutral names.
Foul ball.
Uh-oh.
Time out. Time out.
God, I'm not bunting the greatest here. It has like completely new characters. That's why it's a reboot. But the second season had completely new characters. They're like, oh, we're on an island. And they're like, oh, now we're in a movie studio. And then there's like new people. That's what reality shows do. They don't call Survivor a reboot every season, do they? Not all new characters, some. Did they fire Chris McClan or whatever his name is? Is he done? Is he out of the picture? Did he get arrested in like season 6 of Total Drama? He has a new voice actor. Is that why it's a reboot?
Single.
Why did they get a new voice actor? Did the other one just get old?
Single. Single. Single.
They do have eras, which are similar but not really. Are eras like the equivalent of Fortnite chapters?
Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Gosh, I am coping. Or not coping, but like... There we go. Mostly based on vibes and how production handles things. Oh, okay. Wait, the original voice actor for Chris in Total Drama Island did some stuff? Wait, is the voice actor actually like in jail?
Single.
Or are there just allegations?
Single.
Drama on my Total Drama Island? That's insane.
Single. Foul ball. Foul ball.
My gosh, stop throwing the curveballs. I'm running out of bunts I'm able to do here.
Foul ball. Single.
Why aren't you swinging the Wii remote? Because I don't need to yet.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Well, I might need to in a second now.
Foul
All right, guys, it's time. Oh, close one.
Double.
And here's the item. If you don't mind answering, what's your natural hair color? Like a light brown, dark blonde, depending on how you feel.
Foul ball.
Dude, don't scare me with that curveball.
Single.
How long does it usually take to reach like 99? I feel like a proper 99 run with the current strats I'm using would be like 30-40 minutes. What part of the LGBTQ community are you?
Triple.
I'm just in there, man. I don't know.
Foul ball. Single.
Some extensive research, you found out the voice actor had false allegations made against him. So what you're saying is I can still like, yes, I can still like the original voice actor from Total Drama Island and think his performance was fun and his character was fun.
It's out.
I'm safe is what we're saying. You think. Okay. Maybe.
Foul ball.
Which character? Chris,
Foul.
the host. That sucks.
You're out.
Dude, I'm chipping so many balls. That one I should have fouled. That was like so outside. I need to stop swinging on outside pitches, I think. Or well, not stop swinging, but like intentionally foul them or something.
Foul ball.
When do you change sides? When I get 3 outs? I'm sorry, there's something that I just find really funny about that question. Because it is just a baseball question. It is a question about how baseball works. All right.
Time out.
Chat. Pro tip, if you've ever been interested in Pokemon Sleep because of me, don't download the app now. Download it March 3rd. Download it. What day? I'm giving you the pro tips right now. Download it. March 31st is correct. You download it March 31st. Do a normal sleep session that day. You'll get the tutorial in the morning. And then that day, you need to make sure you get a Cresselia incense. And what you want to know why you want to get a Cresselia incense that day? Because it's the Cresselia event. But the second sleep session of Pokemon Sleep gives you a free Master Biscuit. So what I'm saying is you can get a free legendary Pokemon if you strategically download the app on the 31st, at the first day of the event. Are you only bunting at the beginning? The bunting strat breaks when pitches have the little exclamation mark. What's the app called? Pokemon Sleep. Download it then. Download it then. Just to make sure you can't mess up.
Foul ball.
This is Wii.
Single.
That being said, my capture feed does look pretty decent for a Wii, not gonna lie. But that's probably because the Wii is like capturing a Game Boy versus like a Wii is a pretty big difference. Pokemon TCG Pocket. We actually talked a bit about this earlier, and I'm like burning out of it.
Strike.
Ooh, good pitch.
Single. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Now everyone's burning out. Well, I'm just a streamer.
Foul ball.
And it's not like I've uninstalled the app.
Single.
Why are you only bunting? Why can't they throw you out at home? So Wii Sports has a very rudimentary way for baseball to work. The only player that can get out when you hit
Single.
is the batter. So like the way I'm running right now in real life would be getting the like batter on third out like every single time.
Foul
But
ball.
the batter, or the person on third can't get out. Or I guess it would be the person running from second to third would be the one getting out. But you know what I mean.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Man, I am not doing well. Unless the runner steals, that doesn't exist in Wii Sports. I don't think you can steal a base in real life. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. In real life, if I was doing this, the entire infield would also probably come like closer and be prepared for the bunt, and it would not work.
Single.
When are we gonna see Wii Sports IRL? Guys, I'm not Germa. I'm not doing a baseball stream.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Germa mentioned, it's true.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
All right, guys, I think I might have to start batting. I think we've reached the final phase of the batter being tired, and I have to actually start hitting the ball, which means, Della, it's time. Oh, that was a close one.
Double. You're out.
Man. Hey, but I got that one. We got 2 ground balls in a row. I survived one. That's pretty all right. So the thing about all stamps is if I did that, I don't think it would be a speed run.
Double.
That sounds too hard of a speed run.
Foul ball.
What about Mario Odyssey? I quit Mario Odyssey.
Double.
I use a Shure mic. I do. It's all right. Really? No. No, I did not really quit.
Home run.
Well, I'm not worried about something like Island Flyover. I'm worried about something like... How do I put it? The challenges in that game that are actually hard.
Single.
Yeah, like, you have the basketball, like, 30 points in, like, 25-second whatever thing, and... You have that frisbee dog thing.
Home run.
Like, I get, like, that's the one where I think you can cheat.
Strike.
Oh, that was close. He's worried about canoeing. I don't know if there's anything hard in canoeing. Nice.
Single.
Yeah, I saw that going right to him. Looks good. So much better runs today than yesterday, by the way, chat. I've been streaming for an hour. And what is this? Like, the third run to like 20?
Home run.
And I haven't gotten a single good bunting like section. I think our best is like an 11, a 12. We just talk about the Fortnite shoes for a while though. That was like for 10 minutes. No, I'm not swinging at that. That's an awful pitch. Oh, that was okay. I kind of panicked on that last hit, not gonna lie.
Double. You're out.
Can't do much about a ground ball like that, except hit it like a frame earlier.
Time out.
21 though, not bad. What's the opponent's level? 54. No, in case you're wondering, that literally only affects the pitching. And once the batter is tired like that, I don't think it really affects anything. Okay, well, it affects the batting too, but... You're still playing? Well, yeah, I've only been streaming for an hour. And also the secret is that getting 99 is impossible.
Foul ball.
Like, guys, you know how they made Iron Mon so I Ate Your Pie could have like 10,000 hours of stream content? That's what this is.
Single.
Chungus, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Is it impossible in a mathematical way? Kind of. How is this going to be edited to be entertaining? People are here and it's not edited. I think it's incredibly entertaining.
Foul ball.
That's the, like, theory. If you're just batting normally as a human player, it's probably just, like, functionally impossible.
Single.
Because the math I did, and I only had, like, a sample size of, like, 100, it was, like, 36 out of 100 balls I hit were ground balls. And whether or not a ball is a ground ball is random. It doesn't have anything to do with, like, how you hit the ball.
Single.
I think somebody could task this. People have already tasked this. It's an incredibly easy task. I could make a task of this. Because all you have to do is load a save state before you hit the ball. If the ball does something you don't like, you load a save state and hit it somewhere else. And then if every single possible timing you have to hit the ball results in an out, you swing the bat once before hitting again, and that'll change your RNG.
Single.
It's RNG, not motion controls. Yeah, pretty much. So I've written the script, a little bit of the script for this video. I have no idea when this video will come out because I don't know what score I would be happy with to make a video on this. But one of the things I like do, I'm just like really emphasizing, it does not matter how you swing the Wii remote. It does not change it as long as you're swinging it like fast enough. One of the things I do to show that is hitting the ball like this. I do a cowboy lasso. And I hit the ball with the exact same timing as all the other examples, and it goes the exact same way. I think I have all that recorded, actually. Yeah, I think I actually recorded that part. I think that is in my files. Or just like a 10-minute recording of me doing weird swing styles to just emphasize the predetermined nature of Wii Sports batting.
Single.
Because, yeah, all that affects it is power and timing. That's probably an out. Yeah. It's rough when you get those outside pitches when you're bunting, because they're harder to, like, foul with the way I try and foul balls. Because I try and foul to the right. I think technically fouling to the left would maybe be safer, but if I try and do that on an outside pitch like that, I can strike out. So sometimes you just get those really hard bunts to foul. Child me's feel lied to. Dude, I had to go through so much garbage online to figure out how Wii Sports batting works. I remember reading a WikiHow article that was like, make sure you follow through. And there are other things like, oh, make sure your bat is, like, far back. Like, oh, the position of your bat before you swing matters. Like, oh, if you have your bat like this versus like this, it'll change. So if you have it like this, you're swinging up, technically, so the ball will go high. That's not true. None of it's true. It is just how fast are you swinging your Wii remote and when do you hit it? That's all. That's all there is to it. Other than that, it's RNG, and you can change the RNG by swinging. So if I swing right here, that's like affecting the like pitch and where the ball is going to go and stuff like that. Because I am not playing with save states, that's not going to help me. I can't be like, oh, I know she's about to throw up a ground ball, so I gotta swing to advance my RNG. Like, I can't know. I'm a human player. So swinging the bat is basically doing nothing. Functionally.
Single.
Could you show how good humans are at fake pattern recognition? That, and I feel like it also just makes sense to assume that, like, oh, how you swing it matters. But no, as it turns out, the Wii came out in 2007. They had to make Wii Motion Plus for Wii Sports Resort. And it's not like this is an era where they're retroactively going to update, like, Wii Sports to utilize Wii Motion Plus to be more in-depth.
Single.
Now the game decides which base you get, like single or double. I thought it used to be just a matter of like where it is on the field and how long it takes them to grab it. But I'm pretty sure after getting a triple earlier this stream that was in like the middle of outfield instead of at the wall, it is entirely just how long it has been since somebody picked up the ball. With the only exception being if first base grabs it.
Single.
I think there's slightly different logic for first base grabbing it, which makes sense. Because if first base grabs the ball, well, if you're not there, you're out. As functionally, like, Matt needs to throw the ball to first base. Akira doesn't. I think it's Akira.
Single.
You could do this with another person throwing the ball. It'd be incredibly easy. You could just have them throw fouls the whole time. Or sorry, throw balls the whole time. You can find a video of somebody doing that on YouTube. But at that point, it's just a completely different challenge, and it's not really all that, it's not hard. So what I'm doing is specifically single player, one ending, 99 score. The reason I specify one ending is like, even though the goal is 99-0, pitching RNG is a thing. When I'm pitching, like how they batted and how well they batted, it's just random. And if I got 99 points in one inning and then they scored 1 point, so I got a 99-1 score, I wouldn't care. Well, I would care, but I would still probably be done with the challenge. How close to 99-0 do you think you'll get? If I get exceptionally lucky, I think I could get around 50. But that is like getting exceptionally lucky. The best scores I could find are the world record 58, Epic Max score 50, and Gamerland, who has I think a 44. I could not find a video for the 58. I should really just reach out to the runner. See if it exists. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be like, oh, no vid, no did. Because who cares? It's a niche challenge that barely anyone's ever done. And they're like a Wii Sports speedrunner, so. They have like ability to back up their claim. All right, I think it's time to hit. So yeah.
Double.
And like the thing on top of that is Gamerland's score is about as impressive as the 58. And the reason is Gamerland's run, which there is a video of, does not score anything from bunting. It is entirely batting the whole time.
You're
They
out.
still hit fouls until the pitcher's sweating, because that just gives you better hits. But they do not get, like, this run, I think I got, what? 13 people on base from bunting. So if you think about it, if Gaberland was able to do the same thing on that run, 44 plus 13, that's a 57. So that run, that 44 is assuming the 58 uses bunting, which I would assume it does. It's from a Wii Sports speedrunner. The runs are very similar in terms of like how lucky and impressive they are.
Home run.
It's time to make our own convention where we all bring Wii's. No one is allowed to leave until somebody gets a 99. That sounds like a bad idea.
You're out.
Weren't you saying this is effectively Plinko? I mean, kinda.
You're out.
Like, some
Time
outs, like that one, that was 100% my mistake because I chipped the ball. I hit slightly too early. But other hits, it's just like, oh, this is RNG. A lot of hits, though, if you time them perfectly between, I think it's second and third base, not shortstop and third. I could be wrong, though. You are very unlikely to get out. There is like a sweet spot I'm aiming for.
Play ball.
And like, I'm not going to be able to consistently hit the ball there because it's, I don't know. I would assume it's like frame tight with motion controls.
Single.
But it's the sort of thing where if like, oh, if I can consistently hit there, I'm almost never going to get out on pitches. Not a guarantee, but yeah. I'm glad we're doing this more of this challenge again, by the way.
Single.
The pitcher's skill level changes after each reset. Does that affect pitch and endurance? I have no idea. My assumption is it probably affects pitching. It doesn't affect endurance. That's an assumption. I have nothing to back that claim. That is just me making a guess. Because I'm pretty sure endurance doesn't get better once you get to higher skill ratings. I don't know, but I'm assuming it doesn't. So I would assume that, like, skill rating is just a number that tells the game how good to make the pitchers and batters in a match of Wii Sports. That's my assumption. And the logic, like, behind that assumption. Every time you use something in a video game, is it technically an RNG manip because that's what the developer wants? I don't know if I'd say that. Honeymoons are in deep woods. You just watched the From Memory video, didn't you? I don't know, like 8, maybe 9, maybe 7. I don't even remember what I said in the video. I never have to do that challenge again, though, so who cares? That video is doing so insanely well, by the way. Oh my god. I think it's doing better than the capture video. Which is like, yippee, video doing super well, but at the same time, it's like... it was a lot less work than the capture video. Now, the editing side of the work... It's probably like top 3 in hours spent on editing. Okay, top 3 on hours spent on editing for highlights. Because that's like just a completely different story.
Time
Than like scripted stuff. Scripted stuff is like an entirely different scale for how many hours a video took. Good stuff like ranking all moons, captures, like those took infinitely more hours than, you know, the Odyssey from Memory video. Speaking of videos that I have no idea how well they're gonna do, chat, the April Fool's video edit is done. I think it's funny, but I don't know if I think it's funny because it's me. Like, I'm the one who recorded all of the stuff for that video. That was fast. As it turns out, it was a lot easier to edit than I thought it was going to be for my editor, which I think kind of makes sense after watching the video. Like, the VOD itself is only like 2 hours, which means it would be easier than some other things they've done for me. But yeah, there were also just, I don't know, the video's shorter. Like, a lot of the videos on my channel now are like 40 minutes. That's kind of like the baseline for a fur video, right? This video is 19 minutes.
Single. Ball. Foul ball.
Bite size. The funny thing though is, like, 2 years ago, 20 minutes was like
Single.
my ideal. Like, I want to say my ideal was like 20 to 35 minutes for a main channel video. Maybe even like 15 to 35.
Single.
Think I'll ever do more Mario Kart content? I've done Mario Kart on the second channel. The mission mode video did surprisingly well for that channel. I'm happy about that.
Single.
But that's a different scale entirely, and not everyone wants to watch VTuber content. So I guess for Mario Kart content on main channel, it depends on Mario Kart 9. There's a second channel called Fir Unlisted. I think I'm gonna ask, or I think I'm gonna try and put a self ad read in the first video that comes out
Single.
after the April 1st video. I think that's my current plan.
Foul ball.
Do you have a command for that? Not really. I've like gutted my bot in a way. Though it's probably linked below the stream. I like links below the stream.
Single.
What is an exclamation mark pitch? Basically, the batter gets tired, and an exclamation mark pitch is basically the ideal pitch for you to hit. It is just a fastball that's generally just thrown above the plate. It's not guaranteed to be thrown above the plate, but generally it's thrown above the plate. All right, we've got some fantastic bunting this run. Don't screw it up. Why am I not going for home runs? I will be soon. You just gotta wait until we start getting those exclamation mark pitches. But for right now, this is the most consistent way to get people on base. Oh, that's an out. This is the most consistent way to get people on base. So I want to be able to do it as long as I can. And that's an out. I say it's the most consistent, and then I screw up twice in a row, which is kind of funny. So oops. But the reason it's more consistent is because batting is RNG. The fact that was an out of the park wasn't because I'm good, it's because I got lucky. Foul
ball.
How do I know if it's an out? I've hit enough bunts to fairly accurately be able to tell before they pick up the ball.
Time out.
Would it be more effective to load the bases than home run immediately? So, Eve, let's just consider RNG not being a factor in this and just assume, like, okay, if I could consistently get 3 singles and then a home run, would it be faster? The answer is no, because to score 99, I need to get 99 people on base. So it does not matter what I hit in those 99 on base hits. It just matters that I get 99 people on base.
Single.
Now, after getting 99 people on base, the fastest way to close out the run would be a home run. But up until that point, it does not matter what you hit. It just matters that you don't get out and somebody gets on base.
Ball.
My arm tired. Surprisingly, these streams are not tiring. And I think a big part of that is because each run starts with bunting. To get just consistent singles.
Ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Going a bit high on some of these.
Single.
More tiring. It feels like boxing. Yeah, probably.
Foul ball.
Am I holding the controller for consistent bunting? With my hands. And then depending on where I see the ball going, I adjust.
Single.
I like the bat is not being held perfectly still.
Foul ball.
If we had an eye tracker, you'd notice there's 2 like key spots I look at while doing this. I look at the very bottom of the base to see where my shadow is. And then I also look at the where my bat crosses the line between the grass and the dirt. And I use those as like markers to know where to roughly be holding my bat.
Single.
And then I look at the pitch to try and see if it's high, low, wide, whatever. And adjust from there. Like usually when it's pitched towards the center, I have to be lower to bunt towards first. But if it's outside, I generally want to be higher. But that also depends because there's just like a little box where the ball might be thrown. There's that much involved with each pitch. Yeah, people come into these streams and they think like, oh, you're just holding the ball straight. But no, I had to bring the bat higher on that one because she freaking threw it high. That one I had to go lower, but I still fouled. That one could have been a strike if I didn't foul, but it probably would have been a ball. Spotting the strat here. It is the strat until she consistently throws exclamation mark pitches. Because exclamation pitches, if you try and bunting strat on them, you will probably get out. Keyword probably. So you can only bunt singles on non-exclamation pitches generally. I fouled that poorly. That could have been an out.
Single.
Not robotable like bowling. Well, I mean, hypothetically, a robot could do it. It'd be harder to make a robot for it, I would think. All right, I'm gonna swing on this next one. That was my fault. I probably would have got it out anyways because it was a ground ball, but it was still my fault. I was too afraid of it not being an exclamation mark pitch that I swung late. I was trying to think like, okay, if it's not an exclamation mark pitch, I need to be ready to foul it, and swing really late, and then it wasn't, and yeah. That's bad. I was supposed to foul that. See, and now I'm like, oh, it's guaranteed to be an exclamation mark pitch. And then she doesn't throw one, and I swing late because of that. And then I just get a ground ball, and RNG screws me. Okay, only 2 of those outs, I would say, were my fault. Oh, wait, I brought up the wrong timer. There we go.
Time out.
Are we doing Balatro after this? No, I have all gold stakes in Balatro. I want to do a Balatro challenge for a video. I will not say what the challenge is. That would potentially be a main channel video with script helping explain how Balatro works so people can freaking not be confused. The problem is, I don't think I'm good enough at Balatro yet still. So I need to get some more offline practice. Yeah, I thought that might be an out. So like, even though I beat an all gold stakes, I beat an all challenge. I still think I'm not quite there to be able to do what I want to do. Gotta go to Balatro University. Unironically, like, I've found the relevant videos to me. That was an obnoxious outside pitch. Maybe she'll drop it.
Time out.
So yeah, get better at Balatro from that point. It's basically just like gold stake win percentage.
Single.
Like really just understanding what you need to be doing
Foul ball.
to win the game. And I have a decent understanding, but I think I need to get a little better at it.
Single.
Because like I'm good enough. I got like, I did all gold stakes and all challenges in about 150 hours of playtime. That I would say is decently solid.
Single.
In terms of just like, okay, this is how fast, a way to represent how fast I picked up the game and how quickly I was able to beat hard challenges.
Foul ball. Single.
So yeah, I just need I need to push a little bit past that point. You ever gotten a double from a bunt? No. It's probably possible, but I would assume I would need to have a really weird ball drop. Though I do have one really funny clip that's happened in a run.
Single.
I'm gonna post it in chat. Just like some people will instantly recognize it. Others will be like, "That's insane." So there's probably somebody who already knows what I'm thinking of. But yeah, let me find this clip. I have it saved specifically for the video. I had a really awful day of attempts. And let me make sure this is the right one. And then this happened. And it's probably just the most insane thing I've had happen so far. Like, I don't know how common that is, but it's absurd. She dropped the ball and caught it anyways. For context, like, dropping the ball is a 10% chance. I don't know how the RNG for dropping the ball works, but it bounced up perfectly so she could catch it again.
Single. Foul ball. Foul ball.
The ball has a weird hitbox. Ow.
Single.
I mean, the most accurate part of this game. I mean, somebody doing that in real life, like fumbling a ball but still managing to catch it, isn't that weird? But having it happen in-game in Wii Sports, I'm pretty sure is kind of weird. All right, so far, good bunting. She is starting to sweat, though. But we are at 10 on base.
Single.
All right, just don't choke.
Foul ball.
Dude, that was a really mean pitch.
Foul ball.
The fact that it was a strike, too, is, like, insane. Oh, thank God that's not an out.
Single.
All right, are we at the point where I need to start hitting? I think we might be.
Foul ball.
All right, let's just swing. All right, I properly fouled that one, which is good. That's just unlucky. Strong, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I'll take 13 with one out. It's just ideally we want to be 13 0 outs.
Single.
That was an emotional roller coaster for me there. I was watching that ball, seeing how fast Abby was running, and I was like, no. I was like, no, no. Double. I was like, maybe it's a triple. Maybe. All right, 16 on base.
Foul ball.
Early. Matt, you fiend. You scaring me. See, this is the problem. Like, I'm lucky that that pitch had the RNG it did. But every time I'm like, oh, I gotta be careful, I swing late. I'm too old for this. My reaction time is not as good as like a 19-year-old like Valorant player. It's not fair.
Single.
You're too old? Well, heck me then. Yeah, as it turns out, it's just too hard.
Strike.
See, like there again, my brain's like, I need to be reactionary, and then I'm late. Also, chat, my comment isn't saying that I'm old because I'm 26. My comment is that I'm too old to play baseball at 26. Average baseball player age. Let me pause. Late 20s. Gosh dang it. I have no excuse.
You're out. Change sides.
So it's a skill issue? Well, maybe I just didn't get pro baseball player
Time out.
genes. So chat, want to know something funny about Wii Baseball? The way, so like obviously like the way you turn your bat determines like how it shows in game, right? But the catch is the rotation is what determines how far back and how far forward it is. The game isn't like, oh, you're holding your Wii remote back here. It's like, oh, you've rotated your Wii remotes. WTF? Yeah, I'm just breaking all of your immersion with Wii Sports right now.
Single.
In fairness, that decision probably makes sense for some reason. Just based on how people hold bats. It probably like I mean, there's a reason you don't notice it. It's just when you start bunting, things get confusing. And then you have to figure out like, okay, how do I bunt? In theory, could you just spin the Wii remote very fast to bat? No, not really. This motion isn't going to result in a swing, like a real swing. But you could, like, fake hit the ball. And it'll look like a swing, kind of.
Single.
It's based on pitches thrown, I'm pretty sure. I want to get some data on that. Because the best I've heard from people is like, oh yeah, 20 to 30 pitches. Which is a huge range. Does this strat only work with right-handed batters? I'm assuming it's better for right-handed batters, like, because if you're bunting towards first base, I don't know if that's gonna go very well.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
That might be a foul. No. Nah, it was. I thought I was fine.
Single.
Single.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Imagine if there's a setup for lefties and like it's more consistent, but nobody's ever found it because more people are right-handed. And it's Wii Sports, so like being left-handed or right-handed doesn't actually matter. So it's just like if you want to speed run, even if you're left-handed, you might just be like, oh, I'll bat this way because that's what all the strats are for.
Foul ball. Single.
What do we do? Lefty science just to see? I don't think that's worth my time, unfortunately.
Foul ball. Single.
Determines whether you get out or not. How fast they grab the ball. So it generally just comes down like elements I control, the angle I hit it at. Is this worth my time?
Single.
How many viewers do we have? How many people are here? I guess that determines if it's worth my time or not.
Single.
384. I'd say it's an okay use of time then. I think it's all right. The real answer though is if I can make a video out of this, it's worth my time because videos are how I make money. And one of my goals for 2025 with video content is to remind people that I'm actually like a gamer.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Hey, $1 per viewer. I wish.
Foul ball.
What do you mean? Like, I'm not just the modded Mario guy. Like, oh, I'm good at... All right, this is an awful example of a challenge. But it's still like... it's a more proper and traditional gaming challenge than modding Mario to make it harder, but, like, it's not really harder.
Foul ball.
All right, I should really swing.
Foul ball.
People don't think you're a gamer? No, it's not that people don't think I'm a gamer. It's just that I haven't done anything that's gamer worthy.
Strike.
Unlucky.
You're out.
Kaizo stuff was hard. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like it's harder to relate to somebody being good at Kaizo Odyssey than like certain other things. But like, I guess Kaizo can count as like a, oh, you're a gamer type thing. But I don't know. I want like, oh, he just got high score in Wii Sports. I've played Wii Sports. Oh, Balatro.
You're out.
I play Balatro.
Time out.
I've done yellow, orange steak.
Time out.
Pokemon sleep. I sleep. No. Skill level 0. If I up my skill level, they'll throw harder pitches. And that'll make a challenge that's probably functionally impossible even harder. I think the streams, especially with CJ. I think Balatro, like, versus is actually, like, peak. I think what I need to do the next time I play it, though, is just turn off the multiplayer gimmick jokers. Because I think the idea of having multiplayer jokers is fun conceptually. But part of me is just like, I just want to play Balatro, but it's versus mode. I don't necessarily want more jokers. I just want to do a run on the same seat as somebody else and see who can do it better. Play Mario Mon when Jacob releases. My plan is to play Mario Mon the day I am allowed to stream it. Because Jacobs put together this whole thing where it's just like, okay, I want my friends and streamers I know to have access to this early. You can play it on this date. You can make a video after this date. Here's what I'm asking of you for those privileges. And yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna follow the guidelines because Mario Mon, pretty huge project. Want to make sure it gets the support it deserves.
Time out.
But I also want to play it. So yeah, I'm gonna. That's my plan. Stream it when. Stream it when it gets streamed. Or stream it when I'm allowed to. I haven't really watched much of it though because of that. I peeked into the stream a few times, so I've seen a little tiny bit of spoilers. But I want to like mostly just have it be a very organic experience for me. Where the only spoilers I have to worry about is somebody in chat being like, "Oh, did you know they got Torpedo Ted?" They don't have Torpedo Ted, chat. They don't. I'm so upset.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Single.
It makes sense they wouldn't have Torpedo Ted, though. How about Missile Meg? Missile Meg's too new. Who even knows Missile Meg? I do.
Single.
Do you hear the announcer in your dreams? No, I really don't. It's Mario Mon. It is a mod that Jacob's team, the team who makes Too Many Types, put together over the course of a few years. It runs on the Emerald engine and is basically just an entirely new game that is Pokemon, but with Mario characters. So you have like 150 like Mario enemies that are your Pokemon. So you could have like Goomba. I shouldn't have bunted that one.
Your time out.
Torpedo Ted is the underwater Bullet Bill type enemy you'll see in Super Mario World. Okay, something that would be really funny is Mario Mon VGC tournament. I don't know if like Jacob's gonna try and do anything like that, but they should. I would watch that. That'd be peak.
Single.
And the reason I'm saying it would be peak is because I watch every Wolfie VGC video now. There are very few content creators where it's like, okay, I make good content, but also I'm like genuinely just one of the best players in the world at this thing. Because usually you're one or the other. You're like good, but really good content creator, or you're like really, really, really good, like top cut of everything, but like your content is just, you know, you can't make great content because you don't have time. You got to be the best. But Wolfie's just like, oh yeah, I'm the one of the best, and here's a 40-minute video that we're putting out weekly about the game.
Foul ball.
He's won the biggest event ever 3 times now. Define that, because I only know he's world champion once. This biggest event, is that like a technicality of like, oh, this is the most players they've been in events?
Foul ball.
That's probably just like every regional these days though, right? Because I've heard in VGC, it's just like they hit the player caps instantly, and it's a mess and a disaster because competitive Pokemon has grown so much in the Scarlet and Violet era, and these events do not have the capacity for the amount of players that want to play.
Single. Foul ball.
Finally made it easy to make completely ready Pokemon. It's a lot easier. Well, I guess they did do some stuff in Scarlet and Violet to get good Pokemon more easily. But dang, that's gonna be fine.
Single.
Allegedly, they're making it easier with that phone app, right?
Foul ball.
It's gonna be like, oh, we have Pokemon, I don't know what they called it, Champions or whatever, where you can play on your phone or Switch, and it's just a VGC Pokemon experience. It allegedly seems like Nintendo or Game Freak's Pokemon Showdown.
Foul ball.
Probably more accurate to say the Pokemon Company. I don't know if it's being developed by Game Freak.
Single.
Come Pokemon just needs an item to reduce IVs to help make it more accessible. I mean, that would be pretty awesome. It's such a niche circumstance, but it's one of those things where it's what, like, that's one of the most obnoxious things to get on a Pokemon. 0 IVs on a stat you want 0 IVs. Well, actually, maybe it's not as niche as I'm thinking, because Trick Room is just so prevalent, isn't it?
Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Well, I know 0 attack is good, but that only matters for stuff like, oh, confusion, or oh, actually, I don't know if it matters for confusion, but
Foul ball.
it's like more niche than if you're running like a Trick Room team.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Dang, I have
You're out.
every time today I feel like I'm transitioning from bad bunting to batting, I screw up. Well, I guess it's not entirely my fault. Some of it's RNG, but it's like my brain still goes to like, oh, if I timed that slightly better, slightly later, literal frame late, it would have been good.
Foul ball.
RNG's against me. Well, I just got a little lucky there. Something to note, though, about me saying the RNG is against me, I want to note that when I did my test of 100 bats, for which ones were bad, 36 out of 100 were like bad, unlucky pitches.
Strike. You're out.
I should have just fouled or not swung at that one. That was so outside. That was so hard to time. Incredible.
Single.
There's no doubt they're going to monetize Pokemon Champions. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Oh, well, that was just my fault entirely. I feel like Pokemon Champions monetization will just be like character cosmetics, crap like that. Like, I don't think they'll limit how much you can battle. I don't think they're gonna lock stats behind it. There will probably be a premium thing where it's like, oh, if you get premium, you can save more teams, maybe. But generally speaking,
You're out.
that was an out. That's so incredibly unlucky. That rarely happens. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think it's just going to be very, very cosmetic heavy. Pokemon Unite monetization, good or bad? I mean, I guess it really just depends how much you care about cosmetics. Why haven't this been a foul yet? Okay, there it is. Switch 2 is coming soon. It would be really funny if we get that Switch 2 direct in like a week or whatever it is. And
Time out.
oh,
Single.
and then they're like, oh yeah, Switch 2 2026. Q1 2026. Like, that'd be crazy. I would be kind of sad, but it's a possibility. Or Switch 2 Direct and it drops that day. That isn't happening.
Foul ball.
I hope they look to expand Nintendo Switch Online's classic title lineup with the Switch 2.
Foul ball.
I'm just of the belief that, like, once you start putting like GameCube stuff in there, that's like some money potential.
Single.
DS as well, like those consoles are really like getting to the point where it's like they're retro. Like these systems are almost 20 years old. The DS might be 20 years old. When is the DS? Is it 04? Yeah, so the DS is over 20 years old. But yeah, it definitely is hard to do DS because of dual screen, and it's hard to do GameCube because of the triggers, right? The analog triggers or whatever it is. That doesn't matter for a lot of stuff, I think.
Single.
And that's another thing to sell. They sell the freaking classic controllers for like NES and stuff with Nintendo Switch Online. They could sell GameCube controllers.
Single.
And then everyone will be pissed when they're USB and they can't use them on their GameCube.
Foul ball. Single.
Don't they already have game controllers for the Switch? Yeah. But I don't think... I think if they did Virtual Console for GameCube and wanted to, like, sell controllers for it, I don't think they'd want to be like, okay, you have to get this adapter to use them. This might be a safe. Awesome. All right, I need to be more careful. I know they made 3D All-Stars and, like, they solved the analog issue with that. But my assumption is if they're doing Virtual Console for GameCube ever... I guess I shouldn't call it Virtual Console. I should call it online, but... my assumption would be they just want to make it a solution that works for everything, which won't always be easy. Because, like, there's some effort put into 3D All-Stars. And I'd imagine they want to minimize that effort. And, I don't know. It's probably not a big deal. The DS is a more difficult issue, I'd imagine.
Foul ball.
Dude,
You're out.
stop giving me bad balls on my first swing. Let me get a little lucky.
Home run.
Especially on these runs where it's like, oh, I got 14 on base from bunting. Like, let me get lucky. Let me get lucky, please. Let me just get a little lucky. Okay, I deserve that one.
Foul ball.
The average amount from bunting, probably like 10, 11. I'm like still kind of like derusting, so... I'm hoping we can get the bunting back up to like 15, because I've done 15 before. I've even done 16 on base from bunting. And ideally, if I get a God run where I'm able to get like 30 points from batting, we want that to be on a run where I scored like 16 bunting. Because then we're at like 50.
You're out.
Change sides.
Time out.
At the age of 26, you're just permanent rust. No, as it turns out, I'm peak age for playing baseball.
Play ball.
there a possibility they didn't score on their end? All right, so here's the thing. Wii Sports Baseball uses something called Mercy Rule, which means if at the bottom of the inning after they bat, I am winning by more than 5 points, the game ends. So to get a 99-0 score, you need to do it in one inning. Unless you're some weird person who's like, okay, I'm going to do 99-0, but I'm going to do it on the third inning. And then you get 3 strikes. You strike them out 3 times, and then you do it again. And then you're like, all right, third inning, let's go. Dude, you're giving me so many hard pitches to bunt. Like, look at... When it's thrown that inside, I can't do anything. There we go. And I might have still fouled that. All right, that was my mistake at least. Guys, this is going to be a bunting phase where I get like 5 on base from bunting. Ryan Hart, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Single.
Ba-ba-da-ba-bum.
Single.
So RNG is something I didn't think would be tedious. It is, surprisingly. Like, there's definitely a large skill element to how well I do in bunting, but I cannot deny the fact that some pitches are simply easier than others. You think you'll be able to finish this challenge today? No. Most people agree that this challenge is just mathematically impossible. Now, is it actually? Probably not. Though, is it realistic? Probably not. Like, maybe if I spend 2,000 hours doing it. Or, I've talked about this on stream before. I am going to look into more potential for long-term cheese. Because you could argue getting like 15 points through bunting is like a cheese strat. I'm going to look into just like the feasibility of finding a way to continue cheesing the game after that point.
Single.
But not like 1 in 177 million. I mean, the interesting thing about dreams, like the math behind all that dream stuff, was they weren't finding the statistics. Ah, that's so unlucky. That shouldn't have been an out. I got screwed. They weren't finding like the math for like what are the odds of Dream getting this run. They were finding the math. Or sorry, it wasn't the math for like what are the odds of like Dream having this happen. It was the math for anyone in the Minecraft speedrunning community having it happen. So it was something absurd like, oh yeah, there's a 1 in 100 million chance that this happened to anyone speedrunning Minecraft. Wow, I'm getting simultaneously really lucky and awful luck in this run. So yeah. And again, I don't think it was like, oh, it was never like about the luck of an individual run either. It was just like the luck Dream saw over the course of like the few days of attempts that the like world record or whatever it was happened. Dude has a 1 in 2 chance to spawn a village with 3 blacksmiths. Well, I think given the type of content Manhunt is, it makes sense that none of the seeds are random. But the reason that like Manhunts are scripted is like I wouldn't say that's like why Manhunt is scripted. I feel like there's other reasons where you can look at Manhunt and be like, oh, this is the elements of like Manhunt that are scripted or whatever. Darn.
You're out.
He admitted he left the mod on. Yeah, eventually he did. I don't like Dream though. Yeah, I knew that was a ball. Yeah, I knew that was a foul ball. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. I think the thing about Dream's face reveal, like, is very telling that I don't think people on the internet actually care how attractive somebody is. If they don't like the person, they're just gonna call him ugly. And find things about his, like, you know, just facial expressions or whatever to, like, hate on. Because it's not like Dream is some, like, godly hot guy or anything like that. He's not. But he's not ugly. Like, I feel like I'm not, like, an incredibly attractive person or anything, but I don't think I look bad. But if everyone decided they hated me, like, tomorrow, I think people would call me ugly. People who hate Hassan usually don't say he's ugly. Well, okay, so the thing is, the more attractive somebody gets, the harder it is to do that. And I think... And I don't watch Hassan. I don't really engage in political, like, Twitch, YouTube, whatever content. Because I'm depressed enough as is. But, like, last I recall, Hassan's pretty attractive. Like, he's not, like, just average, slightly above average. He's, like, up there. So even if, like, the people who don't agree with his politics dislike him, you can't really just say he's ugly. No, like...
Single.
Because it's like, yeah, he's above average or whatever.
Foul ball.
You can say he's ugly on the inside. Well, it depends on your politics.
Single. Single.
You never break character. He should have. What does that even mean?
Single.
Like, I never break character?
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Or just dream?
Foul ball.
He had a shtick with hiding his face. I don't know if I would call faceless creators as like a whole shtick. Like, he kind of made it more of a shtick than other creators. But I feel like for a lot of people, not showing your face is just like, huh, I don't want to get harassed in real life.
Foul ball.
I want that internet privacy. You know, that sort of deal. Yeah, that's an out.
You're out.
He made a big deal about it. He did, but also
Single.
Dream during his peak, before people started to widely hate him, was like a phenomenon.
Foul ball.
Sort of like how Ninja was a phenomenon. Like, Dream went from being some just like random YouTuber to having like 20 million subs or something like that in like a year. Like, that's probably slightly exaggerated.
Single.
But there's a lot more to it than like, oh, him being faceless just being a crazy gimmick. Does Dream post anymore? Regrettably.
Single.
But but yeah, I wouldn't say the like whole faceless thing was necessarily like a marketing ploy from the beginning, or like something he intended to be a big deal. It just sort of turned into that when he suddenly became the most famous content creator overnight.
Foul ball.
But yeah.
Foul ball.
We don't need to keep talking about Dream.
Foul ball. Foul.
I really don't care about streamer drama. I know a lot of instances it's deeper than drama. It's like, oh, this person did something bad. But I don't know any of these people. Bad stuff happens all the day, every day.
Foul ball. Single. Foul ball.
Ignoring bad stuff doesn't make it go away. Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna, I personally am not gonna solve all the world's problems. So I don't need to worry about like, oh my God, did you hear that Asmon Gold said this? I don't care.
Strike. Foul ball. Foul ball. Single.
Why worry about big issue when foul ball? So true.
Foul ball.
You don't have to care, but I understand why people would care, but people still take it too far. Yeah, I think that's an understandable approach. Yeah. It makes sense people care about this because people have a platform and they're using that platform to potentially do harmful things and all that, but
Single.
I don't know. I don't want to be sad. Like, chat, I'm trying to look at Reddit less.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
I gotta stick to only the Pokemon Sleep Reddit.
Foul ball.
No more scrolling Twitter either. Except I've already cut out scrolling Twitter. It's awesome. That was such an improvement, but when I cut it out, it's just like, oh, well, now what am I gonna do when I'm going to the bathroom? And then it's like, oh, time to look at freaking Reddit, I guess.
Foul ball. Foul
All right, well, we might be at that point where basically every pitch is oh. All right, well, I'm gonna swing at the next one. I chipped it. Saw a stupid clicker game? No. I couldn't. You got a phone with no social media? That's a game changer. I like my iPhone.
Single.
You got Blue Sky Big Brother drama? Did something happen in the reality TV show Big Brother that people are complaining about on Blue Sky? iPhones? My VTuber tracking would be worse if I didn't have an iPhone. Really makes you think. That's the funniest thing, and it's why I'm never allowed to swap. Like, I've done face cam tracking before. It's literally... I've literally been able to visibly see how it's worse, and it's like, dang, that's crazy. Oh, I thought it was gonna make it. Is it more helpful to bunt to 99-0? Bunting really doesn't work with the pitches I'm getting now. But batting doesn't really work if I mistime all my pitches.
Change sides.
I thought Blue Sky got popular and immediately had all the issues with Twitter. Not quite. Also, let me take this off. It's getting hot. Keep using your current phone exclusively for face tracking if you ever did switch. I do not care enough to switch. I'm happy with my my Apple phone and I got an Apple Watch.
Time out.
I got a watch chat. I don't know. Apple just makes product where I'm like, oh, this is nice to use. Maybe it's a little expensive, but it works well enough. And I think as of right now, I could be wrong, but from what I've heard, I think they're the only phone out of like the big ones that you can actually turn off the AI features.
Single.
I could be wrong though. Maybe you can't. Maybe they changed that. I tried to foul that, but I failed.
Time out.
Mostly just hate the Apple Store. See, I don't get enough apps on my phones to really have to worry about that.
Play ball.
Never used digital assistant stuff in the first place. See, that's the problem though. A lot of these like products nowadays are like, okay, like I open up Google Drive, which is where I write all my scripts.
Single.
The first thing that pops up before I type anything is like an AI assistant thing that I have to type something in for it to go away.
Foul ball.
And I can't do anything about that.
Foul ball. Single. Single.
Yeah, revolution and yeah, like I can understand the potential use for some of these features, but they're so
Single.
forced that it's like annoying. Like they're not trying to, a lot of these things, they don't feel like they're trying to make you use these features in a productive way. They're just feel like they're trying to do anything or everything for you, and they're not good enough to do everything for you.
Single. Single.
Like I can understand the appeal of like, oh, a feature that helps you summarize something. But sometimes you don't always need that. I don't need to see the summarize this folder every single time I open up a folder in Google Docs and Google Drive. Don't make me go back to Dropbox, please.
Single. Foul ball. Single. Foul ball.
But yeah, I don't know. I just wish instead of putting AI on everything, they tried to focus on putting it in only the things that having like, what is it? Like a language learning model? Is that the proper term? An LLM? Like it makes actual sense.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
A large language model. Okay, so I was almost there. That might be an out. That's an out.
You're out. Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball. Single.
Chat, out of curiosity, how good are language learning models at like translating stuff? Because they seem like the sort of thing where like it sounds like they should be, but they aren't, I guess is what it is. Because if the whole point of this is for it to work like a person, shouldn't it be good at that? Because like languages are constantly changing, and if like you're using, you know, just the mass amount of text contributed by the world, wouldn't it be like good at figuring out like, oh, this is just how people talk? But maybe I shouldn't be maybe I'm overestimating it, because like in AI I probably would use a word like more ever or some weird stuff like that.
Foul ball.
Which means if you tell it it's wrong when it's right, it'll start giving out the wrong answer. I guess that makes sense. Like, if your AI is based off of the entire internet of information, and then that's how it's basing its translation, it's like, okay, this is going to use all of these students' wrong interpretations of language to figure out how to translate stuff. Required to have a lot of high quality translations. So hypothetically though, with a high quality data set, would AI potentially be better than existing algorithms at translating? Because my brain just thinks of this and is like, this should be the thing it's good at. Why isn't it good at that? I could just be wrong though. I'm not like in these industries. High quality data is the eternal problem, isn't it? Yup. Translation requires a literary skill. But I mean, that's what we said about art, and then here we are. Right? Alright, I'm gonna start swinging. This isn't a good run. We'll just see what happens. Dang. Kentaro. It's stealing to make its art. Well, yeah, but we can steal. You can steal words.
Time out.
In the AI plagiarism case, people almost never talk about how, like, writing a story with AI is just stealing from authors, because it's just hard. It's less tangible than art for a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know. Can't interpret. It can spit out sentence based on the data it was trained on. Translation requires a lot of complex interpretation, since words never map one-to-one between languages. But I guess the reason I'm, like, curious about this is because it's hard to put into words when I don't know the fancy words. Like, I guess, like, a lot of existing algorithms when I was going up and learning, like, Latin in high school was like, oh, okay, this translate, like, Google Translate is going to be very literal. But wouldn't a language learning models and, like, way it goes through data be less literal because it's just would be trained on, like, actual, you know,
Single.
because of the weird flowy way those things work. Or it is about predicting next words, which is different than the task involved in translation. That makes sense.
Single.
So it's just a thing where, like, hypothetically it could be good at this, but it probably won't be because it will never have good data.
Time out.
Sort of like how the companies making AI images are like, heck, now we're just training data on AIs. Because
Play ball.
you'll Google, like, here's a relevant example. In the April Fool's stream, there's a editor give me soup, and it's just like a stock image from Google. And it's like, I look at it and I'm like, is this AI? And the editor's like, I don't think it is. And then we look more into the source of it, and it's like, oh, it is AI.
Single.
And it's like, okay, we'll change it. But now with the new, like, sort of clip art looking image that looks less like AI, it's like, oh, this could still be AI. Like, I don't know.
Foul ball.
Because when it comes to, like, anything that would be hard to, like, tell what is and isn't AI, like, an image of clip art would definitely be one of the hardest, I want to say. So
Single.
yeah, that's fun though.
Foul ball. Single.
I'm gonna buy soup for the picture. Nah, it's fine. It's the sort of thing where it's like,
Foul ball.
I understand I live in a world where unless I pay somebody to draw the soup myself, I can't really guarantee it wasn't generated by an AI. Even for the soup video chat, it's like, okay,
Single.
what if it's AI? Because they're doing videos now.
Single.
And it's just like, it's probably not, but it could be.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Jankiri, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. But yeah.
Single. Single.
Oops. This might be fine. Yep.
Single.
That was close. He's excited about tax season. Depends how much money I owe.
Foul ball.
For some context to my taxes, 30% of all revenue I make is put aside for taxes. So it's the sort of thing where at the end of the year, I should not owe 30% of the revenue I made in taxes. So that money's just sitting there. And it becomes an issue of like, okay, if I owe 25% of the revenue I made this year in taxes, that just means 5% of what I made is just sitting there. And after taxes, I can have it. Figured I'd do quarterly. I do, but as a YouTuber, you don't really know how much you're gonna make. So if I pay, well, first off, I started quarterly taxes this year, so I paid quarterly how much they wanted me to pay. But if I made more money, then it's different. I also moved. And that, I should already be covered in the state of Washington, because Washington doesn't have a state income tax, but they do have a tax for doing business in Washington. Which my rough understanding of that is like, okay, you are in, hey, home run. It's like, oh, you're in this industry, so it is you pay a very small percentage of all revenue your company earns. It's something like that. So I sort of just have to like report like, oh, I made this much money, and then they'll be like, okay, you owe us $200, and I'll be like, okay. But yeah, it's called like an excise tax or something, not tax advice. It really is not that bad, because it's like, oh, it is like 0.2% of revenue or something like that. Which again, it makes sense because it's like revenue, so you're not gonna have it be a high percentage, but yeah. Yeah, Washington, yeah, Steven's right. We have high sales tax. Is it gross revenue? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is gross revenue. That's insane. It's a really small percentage.
Single.
And there's no income tax. Like, when there's no income tax, tax money has to come from somewhere else.
Single.
And I think in Washington, it's just businesses are more heavily taxed in a lot of cases.
Single.
Chat, there was a vote in Washington recently. I don't know if it was like Washington or like just King County or whatever, but it was like, I remember it being a vote on, I guess this is technically politics, but I don't care. It was like a vote on like, oh, should we raise taxes for this group? And the group of people was like, oh, people who are salaried and make over like $1 million a year or something like that. It was like an extra tax on salaried employees being paid over $1 million in compensation or something like that. I was just like, that's a lot of money.
Single.
So I was just like, sure. You know how hard it is to make $1 million in a year, chat? It might have even been more than that. It might have been like 10 million. I just remember it being such an absurd yearly income that I thought it was wrong.
Single.
It was like, I think it was only $1 million salary, but $1 million in salary is genuinely just so much money. And it's the sort of thing, chat, where with the way taxes work, the tax only applies for money, the salary over $1 million. So if they're making $1 million in $1,000 a year, only 1,000 of those dollars apply to the tax. So the only people who would genuinely like be substantially affected by it are people who are making like 1.2, 1.3, like it's so much money. I was shocked that that's what we're voting on. And I'm like, no mercy. I have no sorrow for raising your taxes if you make that much money. I forget. I think the money went to schools. So I think I forgot to up my reset counter. So it's like, sure. Yippee. It was schools or transit. Like, I was like, sure. Yeah, why not? But yeah, chat. Now you know my political opinion of if you make over $1 million a year. And they're asking if I want to put a tax on that to pay for schools, I'll do it. I'll do it. I won't hold back. This is a state thing, Primal Groudon. This has nothing to do with the deficit. I don't want to talk about the deficit though. I just wanted to talk about how I thought it was crazy that, because that's so much money, chat. $1 million a year is so much money. It might have been 10 too. I don't know, but it was so much.
Single.
Similar millionaire tax. The thing though is like it's not even just like you're not even taxing millionaires. You're taxing people who are like a step above that. Like if you make $1 million a year, your net worth is probably over $10 million.
Single.
Like just guessing. That's beyond being a millionaire. Yeah, sorry for the politics talk. I mean, it's not really politics because it's just like, haha.
Single.
I think it's only an overhaul part. Well, people complain because people don't understand how taxes work. A large percentage of the US thinks that if you get bumped into the next tax bracket, you make less money. There's probably somebody in chat right now who thinks that if they go into the higher tax bracket, they'll make less money.
Single.
But yeah, this is why
Single.
I wish we had a tax class in high school. Actually, I think my school did. I didn't take it. I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering right, my high school had like a class like that where it's like, okay, here's real life economic type stuff that is useful. And then there was AP stats. I took AP stats. Or sorry, not AP stats. AP macro microeconomics. I don't know why I said stats. I did not take AP stats in high school.
Foul ball. Strike.
That my bat was back. That wasn't a strike. That wasn't a strike. Surprised I got another single from that bunt. But yeah, I guess AP Econ was all right. We got to learn about the invisible hand of the market. This isn't good, and it's my fault. She like stood there and was like, the invisible hand of the market. Clearly, you did not take AP Econ.
Strike.
That's an out. It wasn't. Taking econ class in college, you hate it? Eh. Let's go. Invisible hand is kind of dumb, not gonna lie, as a theory. I'm not smart enough to talk what tax theories are, or sorry, which economic theories are good and which ones aren't. Let's go. But yeah, guys, I hope I owe like $10 when taxes come around, and then I just have $1 million left over in taxes because I make $10 million a year as a streamer. Rough. Kind of deserved is the hardest job in the world. It really is. I might be eating a burrito outside on a beautiful day, and somebody might be like, "Are you Fir?" I shouldn't have swung at that. Like, the odds are low, but they're never zero, chat. I also should know I really do not care if somebody says hi to me. It is not an inconvenience. Recognized at the airport once. I've been recognized multiple times since I've moved. It just... as it turns out, like, while I'm not famous, 500,000 people still is a lot of people. The last person who recognized me, though, they were a real one, because they said they were watching one of my videos earlier that day. I uploaded a video that day. So bang, that's a good point. They said upload more hide and seek, which... generic, but I'll take it. I do want to upload another hide and seek video. And they were just nice. But the fact that they said they were watching a video earlier the day on the day I uploaded, that was like, that's a big green flag right there. That's like, oh, they're on top of it. They know. Did they ask for a pic? They did. Not everyone does, though. Might not realize unless you heard me speak. I feel like I get recognized and not approached more often than I get recognized and approached. Because who wants to go up to a random person Be like, are you Fir? And have them say no. Who is that? That sounds awful.
Single.
I should wear my glasses when I'm out more, and somebody will come up to me and be like that, and I'll be like, yeah, take off the glasses. Like I was in a disguise.
Single.
Well, what are you thinking now? Put on a wig? Well, then people just won't recognize me. The headphones would be a bigger tell. Are people gonna be upset if I buy new headphones?
Single.
If I get rid of the Mezzy headphones, will people be upset? Or is it fine if I buy new Mezzy headphones? Well, wait, no. If I buy new headphones from them, people might be upset because they'd be really expensive. Because I really can't get better headphones from this company without spending like over $1,000. Yikes. Well, I mean, it's hard to upgrade when I already have $300 headphones.
You're out.
Have you ever visited the Space Needle? Yes. I would not do it again. Unless it was for a video. The reason I say that is because during the first 100 days in Pokemon Sleep, I visited Seattle for the first time. And if I ever wanted footage of just me being somewhere in Seattle for the video, the Space Needle's a place I was. I could just go there, pretend I recorded it in 2020, whatever. And then people will be like, wait, no, this is not 2022, 2023. It would be 2023. They'd be like, this is freaking 2025. That building wasn't completed yet. I could actually do that, chat. If you showed me a picture of the Space Needle, I think there's a chance I could tell how old. Well, okay, I wouldn't know how old it is. I would just know if it was new based on the completion rates of certain condo towers.
Single. Foul ball.
It'd be the road or bike lanes if you're you. Yeah, I mean, you'd probably be better at that.
Foul ball.
Because you're in freaking civil engineering. I'm so lucky. I just have spent a lot of time on Zillow for recreational reasons. And because of that, there are a few buildings in Seattle that are residential condo buildings that I am just aware of. Recreational? Guys, I can't afford these properties. You'll get like, oh yeah, 700 square feet, $900,000.
Double.
Yeah, let me have hobbies. Let me at least look at them, even if I can't afford them. Somebody finally bought my favorite Seattle condo. They had to lower its price by $800,000 before somebody would buy it.
You're out.
What was wrong with it? Okay, so for the safety of this man who purchased it, or whoever did, I cannot show you pictures of the property because it is here. I have it bookmarked. I'll see if it actually says sold. Like, I have lore with this place. Yeah, there it is, sold. Okay, I was wrong. It went down $850,000. In terms of how much it went down by. But the lore behind the building is like it's a downtown condo, right? It's in a very luxurious building. The unit has been remodeled, and this is where it gets interesting. The unit has been remodeled so that there is there's no walls. Like, there is walls, but there's no walls. And what I mean by that is they're all glass. So it's like 2,200 it's like over 2,000 square feet. But from the living room, you can sit and see the bedroom, and just past the bedroom, you can see the bathroom, like shower and all, because it's all glass. It's all glass. I think there might be a separate bedroom.
Time out.
How do you sleep? If it's glass, that's hard to sleep. Well, like, I'm assuming you can at least, because it's floor-to-ceiling windows, of course. I'm assuming you can at least have curtains for the, like, outside. But I don't know if you have curtains for the inside. What story is it on? I mean, it's high up, but, like, somebody else who's high up could see. Are there no outside walls? Well, there's inside walls, but again, floor-to-ceiling windows across the entire unit. Better not throw stones. Like, you're not going to be throwing stones at this place from the street. Seems awful to keep it clean, too. Well, like, it sold for millions of dollars. My assumption would be whoever bought this place does not live there. My theory has always been whenever somebody buys the property, which it took like 500 days or something like that. So I've been following this story for a long time. I'm fairly confident that whoever bought it probably just bought it as like a vacation home or some crap. I feel like there's so few people who buy that property to like live in it full time. Like, it gives off the vibe of like, okay, this some like exec who travels to Seattle would buy this. Or like foreign home buyer investment. That's also a possibility. It could just be a foreign home buyer who bought it as an investment property. Because that happens a lot, especially in New York. That's why all those pencil towers are empty. Because it's just like there's a ton of foreign investment people just buying them to not live in them. Chat, have we talked about, because like this goes into the condo thing. Have we talked about like before how awful those towers are? Like, I love tall buildings, but those buildings do so many things to just like cheat and build higher than they're supposed to legally be allowed to. They exploit so many loopholes. It's like, oh, floors for maintenance don't count towards like how high you can build. So it's like, oh yeah, 25% of the floors on those buildings are like maintenance floors or something like that. And it's like, oh my God. It's horrendous. Just watch a video on it and you'll like instantly be like, oh, I hate these buildings. Tall building apartments make me anxious. I love tall buildings, but yeah, those New York skyscraper tall buildings kind of suck. They ruin the skyline. Yeah, they do. Don't they also cast a shadow onto Central Park? Like an obnoxious one?
Foul ball. Single.
Yeah. It's on New York skyscraper apartment that was so high that you couldn't hear the street below. Yeah, but you don't, like, the thing is, you don't even need a building as tall as those, like, pencils to do that. They don't need to be that high for, like, a rich person to not have to hear the street.
Foul ball.
Like, you probably hardly hear the street, like, 20 floors up.
Foul ball.
Like, maybe you'll hear, like, an ambulance or a fire truck, but, like, who cares? Those are supposed to be loud.
Single.
The mayor was very bribable. Wait, is that part of why? Actually, no, I'm not going to get into that. I don't want to go back to politics. I want to talk about condos.
Single. Single.
Oh yeah, let's go back to the Space Needle chat because we were talking about the Space Needle and why I would never go up on it again except for content. It's like,
Foul ball.
and this is Seattle tourist advice from somebody who's been a tourist in Seattle and has now lived here for a year. Just if you really want to, go up at once.
Foul ball.
It's like $50 though. It's crowded. There's like food up there, but it's like a tiny little bar where maybe you can get like a crappy sandwich at. I don't know. I didn't get the crappy sandwich, but like it's just cool building. But like you can enjoy it from the bottom, surely. But yeah, I've told people. My aunt and uncle were in Seattle recently. And they wanted to go up the Space Needle. I met with them for lunch earlier. And I was like, you can go up it, but I'm not. I'm not doing that again. I'm not spending $50 to go up there again. Even though I would have the right driver's license to get like 20% off or whatever. But yeah, you just got to know when to go. I mean, it probably helps if you like know the right time to go so less people are there. But I still think it's not worth doing more than once. It's just a like, oh, I really want to do this. You go do it. And then, yeah, it's $50. Yeah, it's like $50. I think it's a beautiful building, but yeah, it's like $50. It might be 40. Space Needle ticket. And you can probably get it for cheaper if you here, I'm looking it up. I'm on the Space Needle website, buy tickets. Okay, it's 35 to 40. Wait, why is there a range? For 13 to 64. Okay, 35 isn't bad. I think I spent 45. 35 still a lot though. But hey, if you bundle it with the glass garden, it's like 68. But yeah, yeah, I guess if you really want to go on the Space Needle, bundle it with something, I guess. Bundle it with the zoo and the glass garden and yeah. Hint, you gotta know when to go. I still wouldn't go back up for an extra $10. I don't regret going up once. I'll say that. But it definitely is a... I feel like there's more fun touristy things to do than go up on the tall building, unless you really like tall building. I like tall building. Chat, when I visited Seattle, I paid for the Space Needle and the Ferris wheel. Both were like, the Ferris wheel might have been more expensive.
Single.
Yeah, the Glass Garden's the Chihuly thing.
Single.
There's a Ferris wheel. Yeah, it's called the Eye of Seattle. I don't actually know if people care about the Ferris wheel or not, but I think it's cute. I have not been to the Seattle Aquarium, though. I've not been to the aquarium. A sugar parent. No, my audience is all children. You see it as illegitimate mainly because it wasn't there when you were a kid. That's fair. What's your favorite city I've visited? That's actually a good question. Because it can't be Seattle because I live here. Is San Jose the one? Because I know I've been to San Jose. I know San Jose's been like Twitch cons. Is that the one where like downtown San Jose is like mysteriously like dead and feels empty? Like, am I getting that right? That's the right one?
You're out.
Yes.
Time
Okay.
out.
Not San Jose. That's just what I thought of first when you mentioned favorite city. I was like, I remember going to like a San Jose or some place for a convention, and it was just like, this is downtown. Why is no one here? Like, why is it empty? But favorite city I've visited. I've been to Boston, but that doesn't really count because I was there for like several hours. Because I have family on like the other side, like in rural Massachusetts. I'm not gonna say specifically where, because it's rural, and that narrows it down a lot. Florida sucked. That's probably my least favorite trip. I just wasn't a fan of Florida. I guess ask this question again. I'm doing a family trip to Japan. So I'm going to be in Japan for like a week at the end of the year. We'll see how that one goes. Because Japan's always the sort of place where I feel like I would enjoy it more if I was going with friends over family, because then it's just like, oh, I can focus on only doing super nerdy stuff. But I think I will still enjoy the touristy things my parents want to do, because it'll probably be like oh, let's go to a beautiful mountain or something. I'll be like, oh, cool. Yeah, don't worry. I think I'm still going to be able to go to the... Gosh, I'm doing awful right now. I think I'm still going to be able to go to the Pokemon store. Maybe I can buy a Swablu there. Yeah, I'm going to be there for a week. That'll probably be fun. The reason we're doing it this year is because my brother is... One of my brothers is military and stationed in Japan. So it's just like, oh, we should do that while he's still stationed in Japan.
Single.
Because with that sort of stuff, like military, Marines, whatever, it's like... They don't let you just stay in one place for forever. Maybe it's different if you're like, oh, you've been in it for like 30 years and you're just like the captain who's at this base or whatever. But, they don't do that when you're starting out. Highest score, it's on screen. You realize you had siblings? I have 2. I'm the weird one. One's military, the other is sales, and I'm the streamer. Also, people are mentioning that I'm going to be in New York. I'm not really excited to go to New York. Like, I think the Pace charity event... Actually, can I call it Pace? I think I can call it Pace. This, whatever it is, the proper name... I'm wondering, what is the proper name? Because I know, like, Pace, like... Okay, Mario Summit. That's the proper name. I'll call it Mario Summit. Because I know it's, like, the same people who did Pace, but I know Pace isn't a thing anymore. So I was like, I shouldn't be calling it Pace, but I don't know what to call it other than that. The like, little, speedrun summit event... That's a charity event thing that I'm doing in New York. Like, I think that'll be fun. But New York is not a city I have ever had any desire of visiting.
Foul ball.
And like, I'm there for a charity thing, so it's like most of my day is probably going to be, you know, doing the charity thing.
Single.
It's cool to have a brother that's famous. Well, I'm not famous, but the only thing that's happened between me and one of my brothers that was like, oh, that's kind of funny, is getting a message that was like, hey, I saw you in a Magic the Noah video. And I think that's one of the only times it's really been like, okay, this puts into perspective, like, this isn't them engaging with something because it's me. This is them engaging with something that they like and then seeing me in it. So I thought that was neat. And that was probably neat for them too, but that's like the only time like anything like that has come up.
Single.
You have to be careful in New York. I'm not really worried about being careful in terms of like, oh, New York's a dangerous city.
Single.
Like, I live in a big city as is. I see plenty of people who might not be in their right mind.
Foul ball.
I also see rats.
Single.
People do like to exaggerate the danger in a lot of these spaces, but there definitely is, like, just an element of, like, you should be careful and aware, like...
Foul ball. Single.
Like, if somebody is, like, homeless and an addict, you should, you know, just as a normal person on the street, exercise caution. Even, well, you should be sympathetic of it, of course, but, like, you know, you gotta
Single.
stay safe. But yeah, this stuff is not as dangerous as people make it out to be a lot of the time. That doesn't mean I haven't had moments where it's like, oh, that was kind of scary.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Single.
Yeah, most people are chill.
Foul ball.
Generally speaking, people will not bother you if you don't bother them. It's just... sometimes,
Single.
like, random things can, like, agitate somebody who is just not in the proper place mentally. So you just have to,
Single.
I don't know, try extra hard to leave people alone.
Foul ball.
And this is just speaking from the experience of having an agitated person come up to a group I was in because somebody in the group just looked at that person. And that's all.
Foul ball. Single.
But yeah, generally speaking, a lot of this stuff is exaggerated how, like, scary it is, but you do got to be careful. Oops, I got out.
You're out. Foul ball. Single.
PB is personal best and world record is world record.
Foul ball.
Or sorry, WR is world record. Sorry, my brain, I'm so speedrunner, I'm just used to these
Single.
words. Oops.
Foul ball.
All right, I'm gonna shift the topic to,
Foul
guys,
ball.
were you here earlier and did you see the Fortnite peelies?
Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball. Time out.
Yes? No? All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. This is important to me. So I already mentioned, like, yesterday, I'm going to attempt to purchase these shoes the Fortnite X Ultra Boost shoes, and because they're awesome. But I found out recently that the Fortnite X Ultra Boost Adidas collaboration has more shoes. They also have the Ultra Boost Peelies, which you can see here. But it goes deeper than this, chat. It goes deeper. So look at that. Like a banana. Just like Peely. And then wait. Bam. I love seeing "that's awesome" in chat right after seeing somebody else say no. Should be Heelys too. Is it for rain? I don't know. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. They would stain like crazy. See, I disagree. I think these are just off-white enough to where you wouldn't notice the staining because they're not white. Unlike some of my shoes I've had that are white and then they just stain and you instantly know because they were white. How much would they cost? $200? Yes. For context, though, the Ultra Boost, so those shoes were $190. The Ultra Boosts generally are $180 shoes. Gosh dang it.
You're out.
So it's the sort of thing where those shoes are not more expensive or substantially more expensive than the line of shoes they are a part of. They are just $10 more for the Fortnite collaboration.
Foul ball.
You think they're really funny? I think they're really funny in the most awesome way ever. Ugly. You guys would be so jealous if I walked up, if you saw me at TwitchCon and I was wearing those. You would be so jealous. You would not.
Foul ball.
You don't get it.
Foul ball.
They're not in the shop. Well, they're not in the item shop right now. I'm talking about the real shoes. They were in the item shop in Fortnite like a week or so ago, though. Also, chat, when we were talking about this earlier, I went over, like, if I showed you guys the shoes I have that are Mario shoes, you'd be like, oh, these are peak. Peak. You'd say peak. Here. Like, you look at these and you're just like, peak, it's Mario. Incredible. Those are kind of mid too. Are these even the ones I have? I bought them at a size too small, so I like never wear them. And because it was like a limited drop thing, it wasn't really realistic to swap. All right, you guys are just saying it's bad to be to be a hater. It's from the 35th anniversary. They are. I was like, I want the Mario shoes. Okay, I was about to say if that was an out, like I saw it bounce. I was gonna get so mad at the ref. Not that special? Yeah, they're not as special as the Fortnite shoes, I'll be real. Like, maybe you guys are right. The Fortnite shoes are cooler. Because they have the Loot Llama Pinata on them. Alright, what's Twitch pinging me for this time? Wow, it was useful information. So get your community ready and let them know the best time to give is coming very soon. 35% off gift sub bundles starting March 27th, 2025 at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Incredible. Chat, all I'm saying, that promotion is a great way to cover the cost of the $400 I'm about to spend on Fortnite shoes.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Like, all I'm saying, chat, I'm gonna dress up with, like, sunflower colors with those Fortnite peelies, and I'm gonna be so stylish. You're getting both? I'm not getting both. I'm gonna be realistic. I'm going to attempt to purchase the Loot Llama ones, and then that's it. Gift your subs to somebody else. Think about it. 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 If you stop supporting my stream, how am I going to purchase more Swabbles? Like, you guys are perfectly fine when I spend $400 on Swablu plushes, but when I want to buy the funny Fortnite shoes, it's a deal breaker.
Single.
It's a deal breaker. Well, we can't see the shoes. You make a good point, but you can't see the Swablues either. At least not right now. I've been to Nintendo New York. Nope. I'd probably go in and they'd lock me inside.
Single.
If I make them a tax write-off, I don't think I can. Okay, I probably could if I tried hard enough, but I'm not as aggressive as some streamers are with writing off like literally everything that even touches the stream. I'm generally pretty straightforward with if I am buying this for the purpose of content. I'll write it off. If I'm buying this for personal use, even if I can make content out of it, I probably won't. Like, I've got to buy flights for GDQ. I'm trying to go to SGDQ for a few days this year. I'm probably not going to write that off. I'm going to be real. Could I get away with it? Probably. Am I going to try to? Probably not. That's a vacation for me. I just want to see speedrun friends. Ball? Oops. Wait, that should be fine.
Single.
Though maybe, chat, maybe because I'm a furry streamer now, I can write off furry conventions.
Foul ball.
Uh-oh. Hit it.
You're out. Foul ball. Foul ball.
No. Why no?
Foul ball. Foul ball.
You phrase them like business trips, probably. I don't think I'd be able to get away with that one. Let's be real. If I get audited and that's on there, it's over. If I got a fursuit of fur,
Foul ball.
like that's 100% a tax write-off. That's coming out of the business account if I ever do that.
Single.
Like that's been something that's been determined ahead of time. If there is ever a fursuit, that is, I'm writing it off. All right, you should be good now. Would I want one? All right, that's the problem. That's a lot of money.
You're out.
Thanks for the bits for the Swablu fund. I appreciate it. Why do you switch? Because once these oops, I screwed up. Once those exclamation mark pitches start getting thrown,
Chain time out.
RNG or the bunting just doesn't work. If you didn't spend $400 on Fortnite shoes, you could put it towards a suit. A fursuit is unironically a business expense. The shoes are not. It would be money coming out of my business account. Like, so sure, like I have full unrestricted access to that business account. Like I could just take money out of it and put it into my checking account as like payment in dividends if I want to. But so like they're interconnected, right? Like if I spend money in my business account, like that's less I can pay myself and whatever. But at the end of the day, the Fortnite shoes are a personal expense. How much are suits anyways? It depends. Like,
Single.
it really depends. Like, you can't just say fursuits are 5K, fursuits are 8K, fursuits are 2K. Like, that doesn't apply. It's the sort of thing where the cost of a fursuit is generally dependent on like how like good the artist is, like how much time they're spending on it, and also just the artist's brand. Because as it turns out, the cost of art when you're a freelance artist a lot of the time doing like work for just directly with clients, the perceived value of your brand has a very big impact on the cost of your product, which is probably is not a fun thing to talk about for a lot of people doing that sort of stuff, but it's just true. Like, for some people it might be like, oh, you spend 4 hours on a piece of art and that's like $100. For other people it might be, oh, you spend 4 hours on a piece of art and that's $1,000. But yeah, for fursuits, like you could have something where it's like, okay, this costs $1,000, where for others it could be like, okay, this is $20,000. I don't think I've personally seen anyone charging that much for a fursuit. But most of my experience with like more like expensive suits comes from seeing people sell pre-made partials at fur cons. And those can be anywhere from like $2,000 to like $8,000. And what the word partial means, if you don't know what that means, is a partial is just like head, paws, and tail. It does not have the full body. Gosh dang it.
Time out.
So stuff's expensive. Like the material's expensive. It's a lot of labor and artistic work, and like just the whole brand of the artist affects things too, like their perceived value and what people just pay for them. Like if nobody knows who you are, it's a lot harder to get somebody to like comfortably spend thousands of dollars on your thing, so you sometimes have to charge cheaper if you want to like turn it into a business. Or you're like still learning or something.
Foul ball.
I think going back to a fursuit, like the stream mascot, my character. I don't think I would want a full fursuit of fur ever. I think that's a mistake. And the reason I think it's a mistake is, oh my god, the character is just white fur. That's gonna stain or something. It's gonna get dirty somehow. I don't want to deal with that.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Like, sure, you can give me the hands, you can give me the tail, you can give me the head.
Single.
But yeah, that would be a nightmare for the cleaning side of things.
Single.
Because like my understanding is a lot of that stuff like isn't that hard to clean. But you would just have to clean it probably so much. Gosh dang it. Let's go!
Foul.
What? Foul!
Foul ball.
You have to dry it outside on a rack? It depends.
Single.
I thought that was gonna be an out. Almost half the world record. Well, our PB is more than half the world record. But today our best run's like a 22. I literally went backwards. Of course it's a foul, but they touched it. Somebody said hi, Smant, and I was thinking like, oh, Smant's in the chat. And then I looked at, and I was like, wait, no, they just mean the me.
Single. Foul ball.
Well, in fairness, like,
Foul ball.
the wizard cloak thing matches what's on the VTuber. But that's not like a thing that's existed for super long. Like, Fur as a character has a lot of history. And the reason there's the cloak is because I got a ref sheet made probably in like 2019 of Fur, which is kind of silly. It's not like Fur is a hard design. I don't really need a ref sheet, but I got one made. And in that ref sheet, I had like just alternate outfits that I just thought of like on a whim pretty much. Where it's just like, oh, let's put some outfits on there. That's fun. The cloak was just on there. So when I'm commissioning Andre for the VTuber, I show them that ref sheet and they're just like, hey, that outfit would look really good on a VTuber. So it was like, you know what? Sure. It's not like this design piece of the character where I'm like, oh, this is important. It is the most important thing. They need the cloak. It was more so just like Andre was like, hey, this would look good. And me sort of just like in 2019 being like, hey, this would be fun.
Single.
And the character existed for like a decade or so. Probably. I probably made my first soda in like 2014. It was originally a Pokesona. I was like, oh, let's make a fun Pokemon character. And then I was like, oh, let's make it so it's legally distinct.
Foul ball.
What Pokemon? Ninetales.
Single.
I didn't have to change things much. I really did not have to change things much. I forget when the hat got added in. I just like the big hat. But here's the thing, like, this goes back to the fursuit conversation. I feel like fur would make an awful fursuit.
Foul ball.
Like, it probably wouldn't be awful. But I feel like the hat is that, like, part of the character that's, like, been there for a very long time. It's, like, the only real distinguishing feature, because, like, Arctic Fox with black tip tail is not unique. It is, like, literally the only thing that sets it apart as a character.
Single.
But, like, I do not think somebody could make a real hat that would fit on a fursuit that I would ever look at and be happy.
Single.
I don't think there was ever a real hat that somebody could put atop a fursuit and I'd look at it on the fursuit and I'd feel good about it. I just don't think it could ever happen. I think I would always be slightly dissatisfied, even though I would never say it.
Foul
Is this a regular cosplay, not a custom one? What would you do if not for the character? Probably a, like, Hyper Light Drifter type guy. I feel like a lot of the characters in the original Hyper Light Drifter game would make good cosplay just because it's pixel art, so you just sort of do whatever the, you know. Like, I probably wouldn't be the Drifter itself. Maybe I would, but just find something in game and be like, I want to do that. I'm about to get it out. I tried to foul it.
Foul ball. Single. Single.
Watched my wheel video on YouTube and you realize that if Fortnite had better matchmaking, you would have won. That's a funny way to put it. Fortnite does have surprisingly slow matchmaking for how big of a game it is. But I wonder if that's the problem though. Like, does a game like that get so big that there's so many people that, like, you just cannot optimize it? I don't know. Probably not. It's probably not hard, and they're just like, there's probably some, like, reason, like, oh, if people spend more time in the menus, they can look at the shop more and they'll spend more money. So we got to make sure the loads stay above 45 seconds. That's an out.
You're out.
To me, a hard ball to foul. All right, well, this is not the run.
Home run.
I would also consider cosplaying Lethal Company guy. I think that would be an awesome cosplay, but I feel like a lot of, like, hazmat suit sort of cosplays just don't look good. So I don't know how I would do one that would look good and I would be happy with it. Like, I don't think... Like, I've seen Lethal Company cosplays, and I'm like, that's awesome, but I'm not like, that's awesome because I think it looks like it looks like the Lethal Company in real life.
Foul ball.
I say that's awesome because it's Lethal Company. Like, usually it's always like too baggy and just doesn't feel quite right, and I can never get behind it.
Foul ball.
All right, I'm swinging early. Fix it, fix it, fix it. All right, well, that was too late.
Home run.
It's also healthy for players to have queue times because that forces a mental reset. Is that part of the reason for it? There's probably like some internal document that talks about like, should we optimize queue times in Fortnite? We hit the thing. And she has the ball. Abby has it. Look, you can see it. Man, of course. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, of course, the run I got 2 outs and bunting is the first time I'm finally getting like halfway decent luck in batting. Queue times for DPS and WoW can be like an hour. That sounds awful. All respect to the people who enjoy like MMOs and stuff, but I could never. They are so much of a time sink. I just don't have time for another job. That's how I like feel about it. And you know, Mario Party 9, I don't know. What was TF2 like? You mean like queue times?
Time out.
TF2 had a server browser. Like, they have queue times now, but like... I don't think when I started playing that game, they had a matchmaking queue. You just opened up the Valve server browser, you saw Skyle 24/7 2 Fort, and then you played it, and it was awful.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
TF2 20th anniversary in 2027. Dude, maybe they'll give the game a real update for 2027, the 20th anniversary. That'd be crazy.
Single.
I wish Valve made a game and it wasn't Deadlock. Like, don't get me wrong, I get why Deadlock's like a good game. I just don't want to play a MOBA hero shooter.
Single.
But hey, at least it wasn't a VR game. It was hypothetically something I could play, and I did download it for that reason.
Single.
Well, happy birthday, Raiden. Not a VR fan. VR's all right. it's just so much more convenient to be able to play a game without booting up VR and getting everything set up. Chat, should I get a Yippee emote? Sorry, I just saw the Yippee emote in chat and was like, should I get one of those? That's an out.
You're out.
Yeah, I'll think about it. No promises.
Time out.
I keep messing up my bunting. And a lot of my mistakes have just been not being able to properly foul the, like, outside pitches.
Single.
And change this. Is that one called Yippee right now?
Foul ball.
It is. Okay. Oh, that was because I had to...
Your time out.
That was entirely my fault. I grabbed my mouse, so it was off the Wii remote for a second there to look at the name of the emote, and then oops.
Play ball. Single.
Hello, Walletry. Hope you're doing all right.
Single.
You felt so bad for me, frowned after watching. Never feel bad for me for getting hecked over in a video game challenge. Don't worry, it's fine. What's my favorite SMO mod? Like, something developed for my channel.
Foul ball.
I don't know, I've done so many of them. Like, we've been over this. Nintendo could just decide I'm unemployed if they wanted to.
Foul ball.
It would be so easy for them to do that. Like, I don't work for them, but they could fire me. Clearly, it's the texture changing mod. Well, if we're only counting stuff I've made,
Foul ball.
like, meaning I directly tore into the game files and made myself, that's like the only one I can actually answer. Technically, I've made one custom level, but that was for a project that I don't know if I can finish. I was gonna make Kaizo levels myself
Single.
and then get some friends to go through like a Kaizo gauntlet. But yeah, I didn't do that. You like the flood video? The flood, I have nothing to do with the development of that mod.
Single.
They can't take money I've already made, but they can make it so I never make money again. But they would never, because I'm playing Wii Sports like a good boy. When they need this for when Switch Sports 2 comes out, or when they put Nintendo Wii on the Switch 2 online subscription.
Foul ball.
Nah, they're gonna see me bunting in Wii Sports, and they're gonna be like, that's the last straw.
Single. Ball.
All right, that time I actually got a ball. I don't know what I did to make it be a ball. SMO, you can't say A. That's gonna be an out. Oh, never mind. We're barely safe. I was going so fast and I couldn't foul it properly.
Foul Single. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Chat, there's a part of me that still wonders if I should go back and do, more shiny hunting. All right, I'm swinging on this next one. Nice, right in the sweet spot. Single to Abby. Oh, he tried. Kentaro tried. Would you shiny hunt? It would specifically be like shiny hunting in the DLC.
Strike.
Dang, early.
Foul ball.
I could also always go back to getting all the rare shinies. We could finish out getting Mousehold and Sinisty. But like, Sinisty isn't hard to get anymore.
Strike.
Oh, I'm getting so many
Single.
hits that are going the right angle. Come on, keep it up.
Home run.
Remember though, chat, remember. Just because I'm at 18 with 0 outs doesn't mean we're even getting above 20 this run. That's just how this challenge works. I choked.
You're out.
Another good hit though. You jinxed yourself.
Double.
What? All I did was speak the truth. Guys, it doesn't matter what I say. If anything, I should be saying it because content.
You're out.
We've had this discussion before. If I don't say anything, I have no content. Say something bad won't happen, but then it does. Guys, I'm gonna get 99 this run.
It's out.
I'm gonna get 99. Oh, now nobody's saying you jinxed it. Now nobody cares.
Foul ball.
Bit early. A bit early. Frames late.
Change sides. Time out.
You know what? I'm gonna get 3 outs. I feel I'm... Yeah,
Strike.
that's right.
Strike. You're out.
Isn't it funny that like the strategy for pitching is just to throw the most like awful pitch you can think of? Also, chat, in real baseball, would that be an out? Would that count as
Batter out.
an out because it hit the bat and then you think so? Okay, because that's happened plenty of times to me, but that's the first time I've like been able to like visualize it.
Foul ball.
Because normally you can't, you know, see them catch it. You can just hear them catch it.
Time out.
All right, and just like that, 21-0. No foul tips aren't out. Curious.
Play ball.
All right, guys, this is the run. I'm going to get 17 points from bunting, and then I'm going to get 30 more from batting.
Single.
Don't jinx it. Well, at least you did it right this time. Who's the character with the gray hair? It might have been Volpixie, because I can't do white hair. Actually, guys, I'm going to get 25 points from bunting, and then I'm going to get 50 from batting.
Foul ball.
Unheard of? I know.
Single. Ball.
Chill, Lisa. Chill.
Foul ball.
Maybe a bit higher next time. Yeah, like that. Thank you.
Single. Foul ball. Single.
Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Never seen her pitch like that. Sometimes she just throws some crazy pitches.
Ball. Foul ball. Foul ball.
The pitching is RNG. The batting's RNG. It's all RNG.
Foul ball. Single.
Do I play baseball IRL? No, I do not. I couldn't catch a ball.
Foul ball.
Let's be honest. No Bellatra after this. I got all the gold stakes. The next Bellatra stream will probably be whenever I decide I'm ready to do that challenge I'm interested in doing. Or if somebody asks me to do like a multiplayer thing I'm interested in.
Single. Single.
What made me want to try this challenge? Well, originally it was just like, oh, that sounds like a fun challenge. And then you look into it and then you're like, oh, this is impossible, but you're already committed.
Single.
For attempts other than Nan Inf. Yeah, I saw that coming. That sucks. It would be RNG getting 4 balls.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
All right, I think we're on batting phase.
Home run.
Stream random games on Steam. I plan on doing some stuff like that. I don't know if it'll ever be the exact format CJ or other streamers will do, where chat picks live.
Strike.
No 25 from punting. Yeah, I got 11. Like, I tried. Ref, call it what it is, a home run. Somebody threw the ball out. Somebody threw it. Like, come on. At least where's the guy who reaches into the field to pick it up?
Foul ball.
Somebody, though, in chat did... So, going back to the Twitch Plays thing, Twitch Plays Watcher specifically, if I ever do a subathon, that should be my game at night. That's an out. That's an out. That's an out. Oh, thank God.
You're out. Foul ball.
Anime Babies, I think the world record me. They have lore.
Foul ball.
Oh. I should specify, Anime Baby is the Wii Sports Speedrun world record me, not the world record me for this challenge. Yeah.
You're out. Change sides.
I think we get nowhere realistically. Well, realistically, the way Twitch plays things and subathons go is, nobody accomplishes anything. Well, actually, no. People do accomplish stuff, but it's generally just one guy playing the game with a wacky control scheme. So I think realistically what I should do is I should get an inflatable pool. Let me up the reset count. I should get an inflatable pool. Put it somewhere. Camera pointing towards it at night. You got a light coming in because it's probably outside somewhere, so you can see the inflatable pool. And when you donate enough subs, a duck gets added.
Play ball. Foul ball.
Blasted Duck Simulator IRL. Well, the game is called Duck Simulator.
Single.
Guys, it's called Plastic Duck Sim. The sim is for simulator. You can do this in real life. And just for that, I think it'd be a peak idea. I think viewership would go up. The problem is, I don't think I have a place where I could put something like that and the camera would not get stolen. And I don't think an inflatable pool inside is a smart idea. So what I'm saying is I gotta get one of those like short stay rentals for like a month with a pool.
Foul ball.
But the problem is,
Foul ball.
the point of a subathon is to make a lot of money. Short-term rentals with a pool.
Single.
Expensive. Or you could rent my backyard. That's a fair point. I could put an inflatable pool in your backyard where they would not steal the camera. Probably. Who knows? That would probably make the setup infinitely more complicated. Garage.
Single.
I'll tell my roommate, sorry, you gotta park your car on the street for the next month. I need a pool of ducks for my subathon.
Single.
By the end of this, don't worry. We're gonna be buying a new car. And it's not gonna be a Ford Focus. They don't drive a Ford Focus. It's just like, that was the first like consumer cheap car I thought of.
Single.
Are Ford Focuses cheap? They're like, am I correct in that? That's like one of the, it's kind of like Ford's Prius. Oh, maybe Prius isn't like the best comparison, but like you get the idea.
Single.
Do I have a spare bathtub? No. The spare bathtub is my bathtub.
Ball.
Because I get the office space, that means I get the crappy bathroom.
Single.
They don't make Ford Focuses anymore? That's messed up. I drove one of those, chat. I drove a Ford Focus once. How could they? When I was driving the Ford Focus, that was in my illegal parking era.
Single.
I'm saying it in a more exciting way because that's how you'd be a streamer. Because it really wasn't illegal parking. Well, okay. How do I word this? That sucks. So I worked at a university.
You're out.
I'll
Time out.
should I be more specific? No, I don't need to be more specific. I worked at a university. We'll just keep the run going until I like die. And this was like for an internship type a deal.
Time out.
I was just doing like IT help sort of desk stuff for like students. And because of how they hired,
Time out.
they had me, it was like me and some other girl, and they'd swap us between the main campus and the medical campus. And they're like, okay, you need a parking pass.
Foul ball.
You need to buy one, by the way, because we don't pay for parking passes for faculty in any way, shape, or form, which is
Single.
kind of messed up. So I did. I bought one for the garage by the facility at the main campus, and I was basically only working at the main campus. Sometimes I'd have to work at the medical campus, but I was mainly just working at the main campus. Well, as it turns out, working at the medical campus sucked, and I'm pretty sure the other girl complained, so she never had to work over there. So they moved me to always working over there, which meant I bought a parking pass for a garage that was like a mile away from where I was working.
Single.
And then the staff there were like, oh, if you get the like fast pass, which is like the thing you have in your car, and it like scans it so you don't need a scan to get in the garage, it'll just let you go in all the garages. So I spent $20 more for that. They were wrong. It doesn't let you go in all the garages. So what I started doing, and I think this was advised by one of the staff, was instead of paying $20 a day to park,
Single.
instead of spending $20 a day to park, yes, $20. The parking pass, I think, was like $400 when I bought it originally, but yeah, you get the idea. I started parking in the 2-hour temporary parking behind the garage. Just kept my fast pass thing in the window so that they knew I was a student. And that, like, oh, I had a permit, and like anyone with a parking permit for any of the garages can park there for up to 2 hours. So I just started parking there, and I did not move my car after 2 hours. I just left it there, and I started doing that every single day, and I never got in trouble. I never got in trouble for it. That's so much money, and for what? Yeah, for $10 an hour. I might have been 11. I don't know. It was no. It was 15. It was $15 an hour.
Single. Single. Single.
$20 a day at roughly 7 minimum wage is 3 hours of work minimum. Well, I wasn't making minimum wage. I was making $15 an hour, I think. Oh yeah, that's also one of the places where, this was while I was working on the main campus, not the medical campus. On the medical campus, I was basically doing nothing because no one would ever come to the IT help desk in the medical campus, which means I got no experience, and I also had no one overlooking what I was doing, for the most part. So like, if I wasn't familiar with something as an intern doing the IT help work, I just had nobody to ask for help. Well, okay, I didn't have nobody, but the people who I had to ask for help, it wasn't their job to help me. It was the IT help for faculty in the building. Which was like, okay, I guess they'll help me sometimes. And then eventually they realized, like, man, they just have me over here. I'm just watching Twitch streams all day because they literally aren't giving me, there's no work. I have nothing to do over there because no one ever comes. So they're like, okay,
Single.
you're going to be here for like the first 4 hours of the day, but then the last 4 hours or whatever, you'll come help out with one of our other interns who's doing actual faculty IT stuff. So you can actually learn and do something. So that part was nice. But yeah, that was an awful experience. Yeah, kind of crazy. Kind of like, wow. My academic advisor, after I went to that, was like, why did we have this in the list of like approved internships? This is not something that like fits what you should be doing. But that was terrifying. But yeah, besides me losing like probably like $900 to parking working that internship, there were also times where it's like, oh, you worked over 40 hours a week. We need you to sign this saying you didn't work over 40 hours a week because you legally can't, even though I had to stay after closing. Which is exactly why we don't clock out for lunch. Dude, that's such a common thing. If you work any job that doesn't give you benefits, it will either be like, okay, you're either gonna get fired if you complain about this, or yeah, like you're not, if this is just something that happens all the time that's very illegal. But yeah, fortunately, chat, I wasn't working much over 40 hours. It was like, oh, you got like 20 minutes over. We need to say that you did it. But yeah, that's exactly why, if I wasn't at the help desk at 9 a.m., I clocked in on my phone as I was walking to it. And also why I never clocked out for lunch, even though it said to. Call the Department of Labor and tell them the situation. Guys, this was in like 2017. I don't think the Department of Labor is going to do anything about this right now. Double.
You're out.
They'll tell me to move on. Yeah, probably. Guys, we're almost at 200. We've almost made it to 200 resets. But yeah, chat, if you want me to make my money, the money back that was stolen from me when I was working at a university for an internship, please gift a sub. Please subscribe.
Single. Foul ball.
Start a GoFundMe? No. No. Indiegogo, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the 84 bits. Thank you for the Prime Wand Man. In a way, like, Amazon probably commits a lot of wage theft. So by using your Prime sub,
Single.
at least that wage theft is going to back to some. I don't know where that joke was going. It was awful either way. It made me very depressed.
Foul ball.
Thank you for the 250 bits, Jay Sunny.
Single.
I still can't believe they made me pay for parking. Like the whole, oh, you need to clock out on time. You cannot work over 40 hours a week or whatever. That was like whatever, especially because, again, it's not like they were holding me after for hours or anything. But, like... You get the 100 bits, Steva. Setavulus. I appreciate it. But, man, the whole parking pass thing is insane. They're like, okay, you got to buy a parking pass to work here. Then they move the building I'm working in. And it's like, again, like a mile away.
Single.
It's on the other campus. Techno, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. But I just had to start paying for parking. Because my parking was for that building, not the other one.
Single.
Hey, you know what they say? You got to spend money to make money. In New York, you have to pay to drive in traffic. Well, in fairness, if we're talking like toll roads, I can live with the toll road. Pay for, as long as the road doesn't got potholes, you can give me a toll road.
Single. Single.
Now, if there's potholes everywhere, then I might be a little upset.
Single.
Thank you for the 100 bits. You, Unkra, appreciate it.
Foul ball.
Shouldn't even be cars in New York City anyways.
Foul ball.
Yeah, I mean, if I lived in New York City, I probably wouldn't want to drive, yeah.
Foul ball.
Yeah, maybe the only things in the road in New York should be buses and taxis.
Single. Foul ball.
All right, I don't think we're quite at batting yet. But foul, thank you.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
All right, guys, I think I either got awful... Oh, she's definitely at the final stage of sweating. Okay, well, I got bad RNG on that last little bit, but that's fine. Man, hey, it's me. I'm just chilling.
Foul ball.
Ooh, right by Matt. That was a good one. Be a horrible game to watch at a ballpark. Yeah. The announcer gets tired. Nah, he just has a soundboard like me. I don't have the soundboard set up to play sounds right now, though, so sorry about that. It's the equivalent of this year's Super Bowl. But wasn't the Super Bowl, like, still kind of satisfying? Because, like, if you hate the Chiefs, it was awesome, right? Because you just sort of got to see them get, like, destroyed. Because the Chiefs, like, always win. Like, I was looking into the lore, because people seem to be pretty happy, like, the Chiefs weren't doing well. And then I looked at it, and I was like, oh, yeah, they just have been in, like, 4 of the 5 last Super Bowls and won, like, 3 of them or 2 of them or something. So it's like, oh, I get it. I get it. That's fair. Ooh.
You're out. Double. Foul ball.
Part of me just, whenever I chip the ball like that, not necessarily in that pitch, but the pitch before, I just really wonder, like,
Time out.
how much should I, like, be reacting to the pitches? It's like, I react to all of them to, like, a degree, but it's, like, hard to be, like, in the short amount of time I have, say, okay, this ball is, like, far, it's gonna be harder to hit, so I'm more likely to make a mistake. So I need to not swing, or if I have 2 strikes, I need to hit it, but hit it late so I foul. Because they're like never far enough to be a ball.
Play ball.
Yeah, we're at 200, guys. We finally made it. And by finally, I mean it was inevitable.
Foul ball.
But hey, now that I'm getting a bit more into this again, I can do some offline practice again and that sort of fun stuff.
Single.
And we had some decent attempts today. Like, to put it like loosely, I never had a run that had good bunting and good batting, but I had runs that had good bunting and I had runs that had good batting. Like, I think there was, what, like a 21 on base run where... I only got, like, 8 from bunting or something.
Single.
I think it'll take more than 1K attempts. It depends on a few things. It depends on at what point do I want to stop. So like, oh, do I stop at nothing but 99? Or, oh, am I happy with getting 50? Am I happy if I get world record? Like, it depends on stuff like that. But it also depends on whether or not I am able to find a, like, cheese strat as well. Because, like, bunting is a way to cheese the early game. If there's a way to cheese the mid game to turn things more skill-based, then it might be more doable to just like flat out get 99, and it might be easier.
Single.
Not 99 wins, 99 points. Without the enemy team scoring any. Which is 99 is the max score.
Strike.
See, that should not be a strike. Why is that a strike?
Foul ball.
Like, sometimes it isn't too, and I don't entirely get what determines it.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Man, I'm not doing the best on this one, but that's fine.
Foul ball.
We can do another batting from like 8 or something.
Foul ball.
Yes. Love to see it. Oh, whoa, somebody has a batting emote. All right, maybe I could get one of those.
Foul ball.
That's cute. Let's go! I hit the net. Wait, is that a global? It's a hype train emote? That's crazy. Why is he hitting? I think I explain it in the exclamation mark 99 command.
Double.
I think it talks about it. I haven't looked at that command in a while. I wrote it like literally when I started doing this the first time. Come on, it was the wind. Watching a Noah video, I'm in it. Nice.
It's out of the park.
Sometimes with stuff like the Noah videos, I wonder, like, do people like it when I'm in them? Like, obviously the people here are probably going to be like, oh yeah, of course. But like in general. And I guess one of the things that reassures me is I'm in some of the more popular videos on his channel. So I probably do all right.
Single.
But I think part of it's probably like, I don't know, I'm probably just a good foil to certain people.
Foul ball.
Because there's some people who are just really good at being funny in the way that fits that sort of content. Like, Charlie Slimesicle is just really good at that sort of stuff. I'm not necessarily good at that stuff, but I don't think I'm not bringing anything to the table. Bunting doesn't work for exclamation mark pitches because the ball goes faster, which means Kentaro. Which means when you bunt it, it goes further faster because, you know, something to do with forces in science and physics. Which means by the time Matt, come on, by the time Matt grabs the ball, not enough time will have passed for it to be a single instead of an out. Yeah, that one was my fault at least.
Change sides.
200 resets, that sad. You clearly do not understand Wii Sports. Lisa, I'm getting you out.
Strike.
Here, what happens if I just do this? Is this a ball?
Strike.
I've never figured out how to like guarantee throw a ball.
Foul ball.
But I know you can do it.
Foul ball.
Maybe it's just splitters.
Foul ball.
Darn, I didn't strike her out, chat. This is the problem with
Double.
specifically after getting a good score, making sure they score 0. Oops, that was the wrong type of pitch.
Foul ball.
Because you can give them like a really bad pitch that's really slow, so it's hard to hit it far, it's hard to hit in general. They'll get lots of fouls or just strike out or hit an awful like infield ball. But yeah, what's the score for Mercy Roll gotta be? Just winning by 5.
Strike. Batter out. Strike. Strike.
Akira, nice try.
Batter out.
Oh wait, that wasn't Akira. That was. No, this is Akira. Who is freaking? What's his name? Wii Sports baseball teams. What is his name? What is his name? Because that was Luca. I forgot about Luca. Elisa Emma, Luca, Akira, Matt, Kentaro, Abby. Who are the last two? Jesse and Silky. Okay. I had to remind myself of the names. I got Akira and Luca mixed up. To make your skill level go up, don't worry, I'm home menuing. Actually, I can just do this. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there, though. I've been going for like 4.5 hours. I'm tired. I don't want to play Wii Sports for 8 hours today. I would rather get some other work done, and, yeah, that'd be nice. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Have I read Percy Jackson? Nope. All right, let's raid someone. I will be back tomorrow. I have a sponsor obligation. So I'll probably just do more bingo. I've been liking doing bingo on the sponsor obligation days. Just something that's not that long. Easy to fit in between the sponsor stuff. And it makes me better at bingo. Let's raid Doug Dog. Doug Dog has 7,000 viewers. I don't think he needs the raid. Ba-da-da, I'm gonna raid Blue Candy. Blue Candy. Reviewing Ironmon. I hope you guys enjoy. I'll be back tomorrow. It'll probably just be bingo again. All right. I'll see you all later. Bye bye.